Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook, Bearcat, Ponder & Waltz.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walzer.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Good evening and welcome to the Bearcat Events Center in Dexter, Missouri for the fourth day of action from the Stoddard County's Activities Association Tournament, coming to you in its entirety here on Aycorp Sports. Tonight's action includes 3 varsity games, the consolation final, followed by the 2 varsity championship semifinal games. Alongside my partner for the consolation final, Philip Britt, I am Jim Riker.
Jim, these consolation finalists, they're back here less than 24 hours after their semifinal games last night. The Richland Rebels, as you know, right here, defeated the number 8 Advance Hornets 52-48 in a close one. The Rebels were led in scoring last night by Tucker Hughes with 18. The Bell City Cubs, the number 7 seed in our tournament, knocked off the number 6 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats 48-43, also a close matchup. They were led by Juan Hernandez with 17 and Cale Richardson with 14. This is the third time these two teams have met up this year. We had them way back in the Orion Invitational Tournament championship game, and Bell City surprised everybody by knocking Richland off that night, played them a really good game. A week later, Richland came back and beat Bell City. So this is kind of the rubber match of this season series for them. So we're going to see who's going to break the tie.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the story for Richland so far in this tournament has been a little bit of the way the teams have defensed both Gary Tilley and Hunter Sanders. They've really kept them out of the offense, and that's given really Richland some trouble.
It has. Tucker Hughes has stepped up, but not like he did last year a lot of games. And Gary Tilley was really their go-to guy. Looks like Gary Tilley's going to be number 31 tonight. You told me that he had an issue. He's been 12 all along, but apparently had a uniform issue, so he's going to be 31 tonight.
We're going to take a quick break here as we're getting ready for the national anthem, and then we will come back with the starting lineups and the consolation final of the SCAA tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School. Our consolation final here of the Stoddard County Activities Association 100th Tournament. And it is the Bell City Cubs and the Richland Rebels to see who takes fifth place here. The Bell City Cubs will be the visitors in their road black uniforms with red numbers. And they will start like this. A junior 5'9" guard, number 1, Juan Hernandez. A 6-foot junior, number 21, Jacob Asher. A 6'2" junior, the guy in the post, number 23, Kale Richardson. A 6'1" senior, number 34, Dawson Loomis. And a 5'11" senior, number 35, and sort of their do-all, their dirty work kind of guy, Baylor F. Tink. They are coached by Luke Bixler and assisted by Peyton Maddox. For the Richland Rebels in their home whites, they'll go like this. Number 5, a 5'9" junior, Hayden Connor. Number 10, a 5'8" senior, Hunter Sanders. Number 31 tonight, a 6'4" junior, Gary Tooley. A 6'3" senior, number 23, Tucker Hughes. And number 24, a 6'1" senior, Eric Williams. They are coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew. So, Philip, should be really an interesting matchup, I think. I think Richland has sort of been struggling a little bit offensively. I know they'd like to get out of the doldrums. They've got, I believe, Risco next week, if I remember correctly, so they got to get out of it fairly quickly.
That's a tough matchup for them for sure. What we saw the first time when we had them at the Orient Invitational was that Bell City was really physical with them inside. They pushed them around quite a bit, and it was almost like Richland decided they would start, everything would be outside. So that game, it seemed like every shot they took was a three-pointer or deep shot. They didn't take the ball to the basket. So we'll see if they can work the ball to the inside a little bit tonight.
Richland with the basketball on the tip, goes off to Hughes. Man-to-man defense for Bell City. That's Sanders in the lane, off to Tucker Hughes. Kicks it across to Connor. He'll take the three. Good three for Hayden Connor, and it's 3-0 quickly for the Rebels.
And if you can do that, you don't need to take it inside.
That is exactly right.
It's a good start.
That is. Asher with the basketball. Kicks it off to Richardson inside to F-Tink. He goes up and gets it to go, and it's 3-2.
Strong shot. Lucky that Gary Tilley didn't get a foul on that ball.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thought there was a little contact there. 3-2, and Hughes with it. Out to Williams. Connor to Tilley. He puts it on the floor. He's going to drive into the lane. He goes up and good. Gary Tilley with 2.
Nice strong drive for Tilley.
He managed to get a screen set and got free and got the basket. It's 5-2 Rebels.
He's a long, lanky player, and if he's willing to take that ball to the basket like that, it opens up his outside shot, which we know is good.
Yeah, he's going to be hard if that's the case. You're right. Hernandez inside, turnaround jumper up and good. Juan Hernandez has really impressed me in this tournament. He's just he's a scorer.
He absolutely is. He's an impressive young player.
Sanders to the basket. I say that, and Hernandez gets blown by Sanders to the basket, and it's 7-4.
Quick first step there for Sanders. That's the way you respond to getting beat on the other end.
That's exactly right. Out front, Richardson out at the three-point line. Nobody cutting in the middle, not a lot of movement now. They move a little bit, and they kick it back out. F-Tink looks, nothing there. Off to Hernandez. He'll take the three, and we're tied at 7. Juan Hernandez with 5 already.
Very confident shot. He caught that ball ready to shoot.
Tilley puts it on the floor. Asher on him. They kick it out to Connor. He'll take the 3 ball, and it's off the mark, no good. Long rebound, Hernandez. Kicks it to Asher, and then gets it right back. Sanders on him. Screen set. Hernandez to the basket. Hughes picks him up, but Hernandez goes right over him and gets the basket. 9-7, 7 points for Juan Hernandez.
Not very aggressive defense that time by Tucker Hughes. If he'd gone straight up and still stayed straight up, he could have probably blocked that shot or kept him from getting it off.
Backdoor cut by Tilley, no good. Rebound by Hernandez. He's got 2 of those to go along with 7 points. Ahead to Asher. And then off to Hernandez. He's guarded by Connor now.
Connor looking for that screen because he'd seen him set it 2 or 3 times there, and he was.
Set again, Asher inside off of Sanders, and the shot's no good. Rebound by Hughes. He gets it down quickly to Tilley. Tilley crossover dribble, 15-footer from the elbow. Air ball, no good. Rebound by K.O. Richardson.
It's a tough shot. Your momentum's going away from the basket, and he just didn't plan it right.
Almost inside to Hernandez. Good catch, and then out. Three-pointer up and good by Baylor F-Tink. We talked about him last night. He just does the little things that makes Bell City better.
And Hernandez drew the defense and found him wide open over there.
Sanders with it to the basket. Blocked. That'll be a foul there. That'll go on Lomas, I think. It'll be his first, team foul number 1. Cubs lead 12-7, and Hunter Sanders will shoot 2 free throws.
Hunter Sanders being very aggressive on the drive tonight. He handles the ball well, but he's really taking it to Bell City. He doesn't think anybody can stay with him, and he's going to show him that.
Well, and you mentioned earlier, he's got that quick first step, and that is exactly right. So Logan Pikey checks in for the Cubs. Sanders makes them both, and it's 12-9. Neither of these teams go real deep. Both of them will substitute 1, maybe 2 players is about it.
Right.
Asher with it off to F-Tink. Back to Asher. Kicks it back to F-Tink. He'll take the 3 once again. This one's a little bit long, but Richardson runs down the rebound. Then to Pikey, just in the game. Off the mark, no good. Sanders runs down the rebound for the Rebels. He'll bring it up with a left-handed dribble across the timeline. Connor with it, F-Tink on him. Hughes at the top of the circle now. Williams in the lane, kicks it back out. Sanders is open for the three, off the mark, no good. Hayden Connor, turnaround jumper off the mark. And K.O. Richardson with the rebound for Bell City.
Richardson was the player that this Bell City team was missing. He was hurt for a while, and he's just back right before this tournament. So he's a welcome addition for them for sure.
He'll take a three, off the mark, no good. And I'm sure he's just still getting back into shape a little bit because he was off for a month and a half or more.
That'd been good timing if he'd made that right after I was talking about it.
Yeah, it would have. Would have made you look like a genius right there. So shot missed, and F-Tink walks it up for Bell City. We're just under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter, and they lead 12-9. Four out. F-Tink gets it blocked there by Tilley. His length showed up, and he's going to get down the floor before everybody. He goes up, and it's going to be a block as Logan Pikey didn't quite get there. Tilley finishes, and he'll have a chance to tie it up from the free throw line.
Tilley with a good defense turned to offense. And, boy, when you got your big guys working hard on defense, you want to reward them, get the ball out to them.
Absolutely. A good block, and then he ran the floor well, and it's at 12-11. Free throw up and good.
He's got a good-looking shot, I tell you.
Oh, he does. You're exactly right. Tilley with 5 now, and it's 12-12. We're tied up. 2.5 to go in the first quarter. A little full-court pressure by the Rebels. And that's the one thing Bell City has struggled with a little bit, handling the closing out games and when they start to see a lot of extra pressure on their guards. Hernandez drives inside. Then off to Richardson. Nice look. He found him, and it's up and good.
Good dish that time by Hernandez. Again, drew the defense. Could have shot or taken the dish, and he dished it off.
Hughes with it, off to Williams. Hughes in the lane. Connor for 3 from the right corner. Rims out, no good. Hernandez with the rebound. Asher will trot it up for Bell City. Richardson at the high post. Defense fell off of him, so he'll take the 3 and just knock it down. Defense thought he was going further than he did. He stopped and pulled up and got the 3.
Very poised on that shot. A lot of times you get wide open like that and you rush your shot. Good shot, though, by Asher.
Hughes behind the 3-point line. He'll take about an 18-foot jumper. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound, strong one by Richardson. He just pulled it away from Hayden Connor.
He's a strong young man for sure.
He is. Cross court to Pikey. He likes to shoot to 3. He does. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound, Hughes. Out to Connor. Williams, a little roll, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2. Good. You brought it up in the pregame. You know, you wonder with less than 24 hours rest and close games last night how their legs will be, especially late in this ball game.
Absolutely. Because they were both games were right down to the wire. It wasn't like either of these teams got to rest anybody in those games.
Right. Free throw by Williams is good.
And it's the 3rd game in 4 nights.
Yeah, exactly right. Blake Gerald in the ball game, as is Lomas. Blake Gerald, I believe, was out last night with the bug that's going around, but he's recovered enough to be back.
Good to see him back.
Yep, absolutely. Free throw up and good by Williams. 5 for 5 now, Richland from the free throw line. Under a minute to go. Bell City leads by 3 in the first.
Be interesting to see how much energy Gerald has, having just been sick.
Absolutely. Yeah, because that stuff is tough.
But he is a teenager. If it was me, I'd still be in bed.
Exactly right. That is exactly right. I mean, for another week probably.
Exactly.
So Gerald's got the ball up top. He takes it all the way to the basket. He goes up. He's got some energy at least because he gets to the basket and good.
Nice drive.
19-14. Richland will play for 1 here, it looks like. We close to the end of the first quarter. Kick it to Williams. Trying to run a little motion there to get either Tilley or Hughes open. They get the ball to Hughes. He kicks it across Sanders for 3. It's a little short, no good, and that's the end of the first. Bell City with a quick 5-point lead, and they lead 19-14 as we end one quarter. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports. We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. End of first quarter here of this consolation championship on the varsity side, and it's 19-14 Bell City leads Richland. Jim Riker and Philip Britt with you. And Philip, both teams really played pretty well that quarter. I mean, 4 of 10 shooting for the Rebels, 8 of 13 for Bell City, and they both played pretty well.
They have. I was impressed with Bell City there for a while. They looked like their offense was a little bit discombobulated, but it didn't take them long to get kind of settled into it, and got some good shots out of their offense.
Free throw line was very advantageous for the Rebels as they were 5 from 5 from there.
They were able to tie it up at 12-12, and then the Cubs went on a little run, got it back out to 19-14 before the end of the quarter.
Asher with the basketball. Richardson on the bench. Take a little break here for the Cubs, and Cole in the ball game for the Rebels for the first time. And he's in for Gary Tilley.
Sean Cole Jr. He's a solid player. He's just a freshman, but I really like what he can do on the court. I remember his dad playing there for years ago, and he's a solid young player.
He is. He was out last night as well, so he is back. Williams with the basketball. Kicks it inside to Cole just like that.
There we go.
Well, made us look good, and it's a basket for Sean Cole, and it's 19-16. Asher walks it back up. Kick it off to Eftink. Inside Lomas, and just through his hands and out of bounds. And when Richardson, you can sort of see why Bell City struggled. With Richardson off the floor, they struggle a little bit on the interior game.
They do. He's a solid presence in there, and when he's not there, you're right, they miss him for sure. And he was out for several games, and so it was a challenge for them.
Sanders with the basketball. They kick it off to Hughes, inside to Williams. He goes up and good. Good cut across the lane there. Hughes found him, and it's a 19-18 ball game.
Nice cut, nice pass, both that time.
Asher with it, tries to get around Sanders. Sanders was looking for the offensive foul. Asher was looking for the defensive foul, and neither one of them got what they wanted. Inside to Eftink against Cole. He goes up and short, no good. Cole with the rebound. Good job of defense there of just keeping Eftink away from the basket.
Cole sees an opening. Looked like he was taking that ball to the basket.
Yeah, I thought he was too. Hughes brings it back out. Running off of some screens and cutters here against the man-to-man defense of the Cubs. Out to Williams. Back out to Connor now. Richland is cutting across the lane, but nobody's really posting up strong as well. They're just sort of cutting and then running on through. Cole to the basket, up and no good. Rebound loose. And Hernandez finally comes away with it for the Cubs.
That's one of the things I remember from that Orient Invitational Tournament game is a lot of that where Bell City just kept them from getting the ball to the basket.
Timeout has to be called by Luke Bixler so they don't lose it on a 5-second call. They'll take a quick 30-second break, and we'll keep it right here. We've got 2 more tonight, Phil, that are going to be, I think, really good ones.
I agree. Both those games. I have not gotten to see Woodland in person yet. I wasn't here for the first round game, and so I'm excited about getting to watch them play against Bernie in that second semifinal game tonight.
That should be a really good one. And, of course, Dexter and Puxico have played twice and have played close games both times.
Both times they have. Couldn't have been any closer than the championship game of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, which went to overtime. Right. So We'll see, who has the right game plan tonight. There's 4 good coaches, and those coaches are planning. They know each other really well. These teams do, and so it'll be interesting to see what they plan for them tonight.
Absolutely right. Bell City with the basketball. Asher down the lane, stops, a little jumper in the lane. It's off the mark, no good. Tipped. Richardson comes away with it, gets a little room inside, and scores.
Bell City Cubs fans are glad to see him back in the game because that made a huge difference already.
Connor with it to Williams. Jacob Wally in the game for Richland. And he handles the basketball now. Nothing there, so they kick it out to Sanders. Connor wide open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Eftink.
With neither Hughes nor Tilley in the game, it's kind of a challenge for them to get an inside presence right now.
Richardson tries to kick it off, does get it off to Hernandez. He turns around off the glass and good. Nice
move.
job of just getting enough open space there and to get the basket.
Just making a little room for himself to get up. Good shot.
Williams with it. He'll stop and take the 16-footer. Good. He is such a good jump shooter. To me, they need to find ways to get him open to shoot that 16, 17-footer.
Yep. You don't say his name a lot, but he does a lot of really good things on the court.
Richardson with the miss, and Wally comes away with it for Richland. Bell City leads by 3, 23-20. Have to respect Cole's first step. Let's play off of him just a little bit.
Sure do.
Off to Connor.
Play off him too much, you can burn you with that jump shot too, though.
Absolutely right.
That's what he's trying to do, I think, trying to get him to back off a little bit.
Gerald on Cole. They've opened it up for him. Cleared out the right side for sure. Then they kick it to Sanders up, and boy, that was drawn up nicely.
Sure
Williams with
was.
the offensive board, gets fouled and will shoot 2. That was drawn up so nicely, Phillip.
Sure was. Cole drew the defense, and Sanders was wide open over there, just wasn't able to finish.
Yeah, and he's usually a very good three-point shooter, so that was exactly the shot that Coach Klein wanted him to get. First foul on Cale Richardson, and the first team foul in the quarter for Bell City. Been a very clean game foul-wise so far. Williams makes the free throw. Tilley checks back in for the Rebels, and for the Cubs, Lomas, Pikey, and I believe that is Blaine Scheibel that check in. Eric. Eric Williams at the line. I'll make sure I had the right first name. Up and good. And we've got a 1-point game, 23-22.
A little man-to-man full court.
They get it ahead to Pikey. Opens up in the lane. He takes the runner. It's no good. Gets his own rebound, though, and kicks it out.
I think he was surprised to be that open.
I agree. Nice move by Hernandez. Switched to the left hand and got it to go.
Nice shot.
Boy, that was a nice move. Hernandez with 11 now of the 25, and it's 25-22. Tilley with the basketball, guarded by Asher. They kick it back out to Sanders now. Switch, so we've got a real mismatch here. They switch back. Good job by Bell City switching back. Sanders for 3, just off the mark, no good. Tip. Cole with the rebound. Up. Wally up and good. Jacob
Nice.
Wally with 2 and a nice rebound by the freshman Cole.
Cole seeing the open man, one pass under, and there it was.
25-24.
Good strong position by Wally that time too.
Pikey with it, kicks it off, and gets it right back. Now out to Asher. Almost thought about taking it down the baseline and decided not to. Back out.
Coach Klein was playing defense in the corner down there.
Yeah, exactly. Hernandez turnaround jumper and good again. He can get the ball up inside for only being 5'9". He does a nice job.
Sure can, and he's feeling it tonight. He's
and a steal.
Just aggressive on offense and defense.
Pulls it out wisely there. See, but a 1-on-2.
Yep.
Then to Asher, who's wide open for three. Then he tries to drive inside. He goes up. No, shot is no good. Rebound by Tilly.
Asher may have been expecting even more contact than he got.
I think that's exactly right. Cole, shot's no good, but right there to put it in is Hunter Sanders, and it's 27-26.
Good little tip in there for Sanders. Good position offside to get that rebound.
Hernandez with it. He'll take a 16-foot jumper and good. 15 for Juan Hernandez.
What a night for Mr. Hernandez.
He is having a whale of a night right now. Tilly will take the long three. It's well off the mark. No good. Pikey with the rebound. He comes away with it and then slows it up with 47 seconds to go in the quarter. Gives it to Asher. They'll run a little weave here against the man-to-man. Try to run a little clock. Asher, the lane sort of opened up there. Decided not to take it. Hernandez will take it. He'll go up.
Forced that one.
Yeah, he did force that. He was looking for the foul, but he did certainly force it. Sanders will take the jump shot. Short, no good. Gets his own rebound. Nice pass inside to Gary Tilly, up and good.
Tilly was ready for that ball when it came to him.
29-28, 1-point game with 12 seconds to go here in the quarter. Asher with it. Spin move in the lane. Kicks it out. He's going to be called for a travel. And Richland will have a chance to take the lead here with 6.3 seconds to go before halftime. Hughes and Connor check back in for the Rebels. Sanders with the basketball. 3 seconds to go. They give it to Tilly for the three. Off the mark, no good. And that's the end of the first half. It's been a good one so far. We've got a 1-point game, and Bell City leads 29-28. We will take a break, and then we will be back with the second half, the stats of the first half, and then the second half of this game here on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back to Aycorp Sports and the 100th Annual Stoddard County Activities Association Basketball Tournament from the Bearcat Event Center in Dexter, Missouri. Jim Riker and Philip Britt with you. And Philip, as we're looking at the numbers here, Richland, to start off with, they've not shot it particularly well. They've shot it well inside the arc, but really not very well outside the arc.
No, they're 1 for 9 on the night, and that one was the very first shot of the ball game. Hayden Connor hit that 3, and we thought, wow, they're going to be hot from the outside, and they haven't made one since. Missed 8 in a row.
7 of 7 though from the free throw line, which has really kept them in this basketball game. Their scoring goes like this: 2 for Sean Cole, 3 for Hayden Connor, 6 for Hunter Sanders, 7 for Gary Tilley, 8 for Eric Williams. Tucker Hughes has not attempted a shot yet tonight, which is a little unusual for them, I would say.
It is. Eric Williams, I notice, is perfect from the floor and the free throw line. 2 for 2 from the floor, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. So you're right. They've got to find a way to get him a little bit more involved in the offense.
Bell City is shooting 54% overall, 3 of 7 from the three-point line, and 10 of 17 inside. No free throws in that first half for them, and they've got the ball inside some, but Richland's just done a nice job of not fouling in there.
They have, that's right. Juan Hernandez obviously is the story with 15 of their 29 points in the first half.
And 7 of 8 shooting, 6 of 7 for 2 and 1 of 1 for 3. A whale of a game so far for him. Jacob Asher with 3, Carol Richardson with 4 on 2 of 4 shooting. Blake Gerald with 2 and 5 for Baylor F. Tink for their 29 at 29-28. And I would think both those coaches would say, let's try to continue what we're doing. If I'm Richland, I probably try to maybe get the ball inside a little bit more if I get half a chance.
Yeah, that's the thing that they've really struggled with in the first half. They've taken way more outside shots, and not just three-point shots, but just shots outside the lane. And those are not the most high percentage shots.
And I would think that Bell City would like to get K.O. Richardson a little more involved, more than 4 shots probably in the second half, I would think.
Absolutely. And the way Hernandez played in the first half, if he's going to draw some offensive or some defensive pressure, and so if he's looking for Richardson should be open in the lane if he drives the ball and dishes.
29-28, Bell City with the lead as we start this second half. Richland will have the ball to start it. The winner of this one will win the 5th place trophy here at the Activities Association Tournament. And Hunter Sanders will start off with the basketball, kicks it in the corner to Hughes. Hughes looks, nothing there inside, kicks it back to Sanders, sets a screen at the circle. Sanders works around it, takes about a 17-foot jumper, and good. The Rebels with the 30-29 lead. Full court pressure now for the Rebels. Richardson, they break it off to Hernandez. He'll take the 17-footer. It's good, and he'll be fouled and shoot one. He's done just about everything right offensively tonight, Philip.
He really has. And, even a shot that was a tough shot.
Absolutely.
And he drew the contact and still followed through and made the shot.
About a 17-footer, as we said, got fouled, and he'll shoot the free throw here. The foul went on Hayden Connor. Free throw is good. So 32-30, Bell City with the lead.
Connor's first foul. Nobody in foul trouble. Just not a lot of fouls called in that first half.
Connor with it. Now to Williams. He looks, nothing inside there. Sanders puts it on the floor, drives inside, kicks it in the corner to Connor. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, no. Tucker Hughes up, no good. Tilley with the putback now and good. The size of Richland paid off right there, and we're tied at 32.
He just kept going up and getting that, tipping it back and forth. Good follow finish by Gary Tilley that time.
Off to Hernandez. Zone defense for the Rebels. Skip pass across.
We haven't seen that zone defense. They're just going to dare Bell City to shoot from the outside.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right.
They probably thought the same thing you thought, that they're going to try to get Cale Richardson and those bigger guys involved a little bit more, and so they're going to pack it inside a little bit.
Hernandez back to Asher as we're tied at 32 here, just underway in the second half. Into Richardson. Nice pass to Lomas. He's up and good. Good feed from one big man to the other.
Caught him kind of cheating out a little bit. They were kind of cheating out to the sides because they were expecting that shot from the outside for Hernandez, and the backdoor cut was perfect.
Sanders looks inside. There, they get it into Hughes. He drives around, goes off of Hughes' foot and out of bounds.
Finally, a nice, strong post-up move, though. First one of those we've seen in a while.
1-2-2, still for, well, now
Maybe
looks like
man-to-man.
Richland's going back to man-to-man. Yep. Just one time down the floor in that zone. Hernandez directing traffic, setting the screen. Drives on the baseline, it's not there. Inside, though, to Richardson, and he kicks it back out. They'll reset here. Asher tries to drive to the basket, and he's going to be called for offensive foul. That'll be the first one on Jacob Asher.
Sanders been trying to get that call all night long.
Yes, he has.
Getting in front of him, and that time he was able to get the call. Been pretty aggressive on defense.
Williams, 16-foot jumper, good. He stays perfect on the night shooting the basketball, and we're tied at 34.
Again, he doesn't just take those 4-footers. That 16 to 18-foot range is where he's at.
Bad pass, but goes right back to Lomas. Inside to Richardson, that'll be a foul on Hughes as he went across Richardson's arms. First one on Tucker Hughes.
Richland's man-to-man seems to have picked up the intensity a little bit here in the second half.
Bad pass, Connor with the steal and off to Williams. He's going to take it down, crossover dribble, goes up to the rim and good. 36-34 Richland.
Good looking drive there.
It was 3-on-1 break. He just took it to the basket and got the score. Off to F-Tink, back to Hernandez. Asher, right side. Tries to work his way in. Screen set there by Richardson and then back out to Asher. Inside to Lomas. He goes up and just worked his way in, missed the shot. Rebound is loose on the floor, tied up. Still loose, and Richland comes away with it.
It's Williams down on the floor getting after that ball.
Tilley for three, good. Gary Tilley for three, and it's 39-34. All of a sudden, the Rebels with a little 5-point cushion. That defensive intensity, like you talked about, is giving Bell City a little bit of problems right now.
It has, and they're turning that defense into offense. The two trips down the court, they've basically turned that defense into a score on the other end.
Basket counts. Hernandez is fouled by Connors. He went to the basket on a block, and it's 39-36. Hernandez now with 20 points, 4 rebounds. We've got 3:31 to go in the third quarter. Logan Pikey back in the game for Bell City. Hernandez's free throw is good. Tilley trots it up and then kicks it in the corner to Hughes. To Sanders up top. They're looking inside. Nothing there. Then to Williams. Sanders will take the three from the top of the circle. It's no good, but Hughes gets offensive position and will get fouled and will shoot two. Good job by Hughes of working his way inside and getting that offensive board. Hughes has not scored tonight for the Rebels. Up and good.
There's his first point. They need him to put some points up.
Yes, you're exactly right. It's very unusual. He was the leading scorer last night.
Right.
Missed that one. Good block out there by F-Tink. Hernandez with it up top. Crossover, nothing there. F-Tink will take the three to tie, and we're tied at 40. Baylor F-Tink's got 8, and it's 40-40. Sanders, Tilley in the lane, goes up, off the glass, no good. F-Tink took a knee
Coach
that
Klein
time.
clearly wanted a foul there.
Yeah, he did. They've let him play pretty much. I mean, nothing crazy.
Well, and the defense has been solid, but not super aggressive.
Right, exactly right. Richardson gets it put in, and it's 42-40.
There haven't been a lot of, aggressive going for steals and reaching in. There's just been a lot of solid defense.
Sanders gets down the sideline or the lane and gets the basket, and we're tied at 42. To F-Tink, back to Hernandez. A little runner in the lane off the glass, missed it, no good. Sanders with the rebound, and we're going to have a foul on the Bell City Cubs. I believe that'll go on Hernandez.
Yep.
That'll be his first, team foul number 3.
Thought he tied him up, but I think that was a little bit of frustration over the shot. That happens a lot.
It does. It does. You see a lot of those. Connor with it to Hughes. Williams, 15-foot jumper, short this time, no good. Hernandez with the rebound. Kicks it out to Asher. Maybe the first shot Williams has missed all night.
I think it is.
F-Tink. Richardson with it. Looks inside, nothing there. Pikey, nice head fake, drives into the lane, then tries to kick it out. F-Tink comes away with it. Off to Richardson for a 2 from the 15-footer, up and good. And it's 44-42.
Good ball movement that time. They just kept looking for, they wanted that cut inside, and they just weren't seeing it, and worked it around, got it in there.
Sanders, nice job. He got it knocked away and then managed to get it back and put it back in.
They just stick with it for Hunter Sanders.
Sanders with 12 now for the Rebels. Pikey with it up top. Puts it on the floor now and kicks it off to Asher. 45 seconds to go in the third, and we're tied at 44. Pikey thought about the 3, doesn't take it, and pulls it back out. Hernandez with Connor on him. Screen set, he goes opposite side of it and steps back out. He'll take the 3 now, boom. 47-44, Hernandez is on fire tonight,
nice
folks.
Step back 3 there. That's something I haven't necessarily seen out of him, but boy, that was a nice looking, confident shot.
Connor from the left corner for 3, ties it up at 47.
That's a good answer from Hayden Connor.
Ooh, that's backcourt on the Cubs. And it'll be a turnover, and it'll go back to the Rebels. And Cole will check in quickly with 1.3 seconds to go in the quarter.
Give Hughes a little bit of a break, plus the timeout during the half or during the quarter.
They get it into Sanders. He gets the 3 off. He traveled, and that's the end of the third quarter. We're tied at 47. It's been a good one. We'll be back here in 30 seconds to see who comes away with the consolation trophy on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Back at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School, 47-47 at the end of 3. We had a 29-28 game at the end of the half, and Philip Britt, along with myself, Jim Riker, and Philip, really a good game. The teams flowed very nicely offensively in that quarter.
Couldn't be any closer. It was a back and forth. We saw Richland actually get out to their biggest lead, 5 points, and then Bell City was able to reel them back in.
We said before the tournament started there probably would be a lot of close games because the teams were very evenly matched up. We saw 2 close ones last night, and we're seeing another one tonight. In this first one of the 3 we'll have for you on Aycorp Sports. Bell City with the basketball to start the quarter.
Richland a little slow coming out of the quarter timeout there. Coach Klein wanted another backcourt call.
Yeah, he did. Hernandez with it. He'll take an 18-footer, a little short, no good. Rebound by Gary Tilley. Kicks it off to Sanders. Richland with the chance to take the lead. Sanders quickly down. Jumper up and good. Boy, he kept Juan Hernandez off of him very nicely there to stay open to get the shot.
Coach Klein didn't realize the opposite had happened that time. As opposed to jumping from the back court to the front court, he jumped from the front court to the back court, and the ball had never crossed half court. So
Asher with the basketball into Richardson. Hughes on him, trying to find some place to go. Goes up off a glass, tough shot, but he gets it to go down.
That's strong because Tucker Hughes is a strong young man playing defense on him.
Going to have a foul on Richardson. That'll be his second. Richardson now in double figures with 10 for the Cubs. That's the third, excuse me, on Richardson. So he'll check out. Dawson Lomas will check in. Sanders wide open for three on the inbounds, and he knocks it down. Sanders now with 17 for the Rebels, and they've got a 3-point lead.
Hunter Sanders had a long day today. I don't know how many of these young men went to Cape Girardeau for FBLA today, but I know he was in Cape at 7:30 this morning. So he's had a long day and back here to play again tonight.
Hernandez shot no good.
Probably others as well.
I would guess. Sanders with the basketball for the Cubs. Gets it back now. Hughes at the three-point line. Sanders open for three, and F-Tink with the rebound.
Good offside rebound that time, F-Tink. He just seems to be in the right place at the right time.
He does. He has a nose for the basketball. He puts it on the floor, kicks it back out to Pikey. Screen set. Pikey will take the three to tie. No good. Tipped by Hernandez, but it comes down to Sanders of Richland. Hughes with the basketball.
It's like F-Tink may have tweaked his ankle. He's asking for a sub.
Williams loses it, and we'll have a foul, I believe, on Bell City. That's why he lost the basketball. Lomas will pick up the second foul, and F-Tink will sort of hobble off as Blake Gerald checks back in. Timeout by Coach Luke Bixler as he wants to talk things over as his Cubs trail by 3. A full timeout. So we'll take a 30-second break. It's Richland 52 and Bell City 49 here on Aycorp Sports. We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. It's 52-49. The Richland Rebels with the lead over the Bell City Cubs. Philip, we've got 2 more tonight, and we've got 4 tomorrow night, but basketball doesn't end after this tournament's over.
We are going to take a little bit of a break, but Friday night next week we'll be at Scott City for the championship night of the Scott, Mississippi tournament.
All right.
Which will be really good. We're excited about that. It actually starts on Saturday, this coming Saturday. And then on the next Saturday, we'll be at Charleston for the 6-man shootout, which is something we've done the last 4 years, and it is such an exciting day. 5 games this year on that Saturday. Teams we don't normally get to see coming down from St. Louis area, and so we're excited about having a chance to bring that here on Aycorp Sports.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I think the 5th of the day is a makeup between Sykeston and Charleston, if I remember correctly,
That's
which is
correct.
always a great rivalry game, so should be a good one.
Usually,
Tilly.
Go ahead.
No, I'd say Tilly, 17-footer, no good.
Usually doesn't matter which team is better between Sykeston and Charleston. They always battle it out.
Absolutely right. And Charleston's gotten a lot better as the season's gone along.
They certainly have.
Lots better.
And now that they're in Class 2, they're going to be a real challenge for some of these Class 2 teams. They're in a district with Bernie and Puxico. That's going to be a
good
challenge
district.
for those teams.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that Class 2 is just loaded,
it
really.
is absolutely in Southeast Missouri. If you get out of Southeast Missouri in Class 2, you've got a chance to do something, I think.
You really do, because all 3 of those districts are just loaded, with South Iron moving up to Class 2, again, and Van Buren over in that district, and then District 1 is just loaded with Campbell's playing their heads off right now, and you also got Hayti and South Penn, both really good teams.
Right.
So it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it will be. It will be for sure. Bell City looking for a way to get a drive to the basket, it looks like here.
Trying to spread it out a little bit.
And a bad pass. Williams with the steal. All the way to the basket, step through, the travel. Took an extra step on that Euro step. I sort of thought that might be the case. And it's a turnover and a goal back to the Cubs.
You know, sometimes you see NBA players get away with that because of the fact that their rules are different.
Right.
They have that gather step, which is allowed in the NBA. It's not allowed in high school. And so a lot of times people don't understand that.
Pikey with the basketball. Lomas with it now up top. Inside, tipped. Lomas comes away with it. Asher to tie for three. Long, no good. Rebound, Hughes. F. Tink sets the check in again for the Cubs. Out to Williams. Tilley thought about the three, drives into about 12 foot and gets it to go. Gary Tilley with the basket. He's got 14, and it's 54-49, a 5-point lead for the Rebels.
You know, teams have kind of played some gimmicky defenses against him the last couple nights, triangle and two or box and one, and I think he's feeling good to just have one guy guarding him.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Lomas with the rebound, offensive board after the missed shot by Richardson and puts it back left-handed, and it's 54-51. Yeah, Gary's probably feeling pretty good. There's somebody not in his face all the way down the floor,
That's
you know?
exactly right. I mean, against Dexter the other night, what did he take 4 or 5 shots all night?
Exactly.
Just was taken completely out of the game.
Hughes goes up. He'll be fouled up by Lomas, and will shoot 2.
Hughes just can't get a shot off. Every time Hughes gets close to putting up a shot, he gets fouled.
He'll shoot 2. Third foul on Lomas. Oh, and Bobby Godwin says, Mr. Pikey, come down low, not up high.
Sometimes they don't realize you got to have that down there at the.
We're going to have a timeout called here on the floor, and it'll be a full timeout. It's 55-51. The Rebels lead the Cubs. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
We are back at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center. Richland with a 4-point lead, 55-51 here as we're in the fourth quarter. This is the Consolation Championship. Our next one will be the championship bracket semifinal game between the Dexter Bearcats, the number 5 seed, and the number 1 seed Puxico Indians. And then our last game of the night will be the number 2 seed Woodland Cardinals and the number 3 seed Bernie Mules. So we've got 2 good ones for you coming up here still on Aycorp Sports. Hughes' free throw, good.
You know, the seeds were pretty solid again this year. You know, we got the number 4 team playing for 5th, but that's because they were upset by the number 5 team, and those 4 teams are still playing. So the top 4 teams, basically. So
Hernandez with it, off to Asher. 5-point lead. Bell City needs to find a way to score here with 2:20 to go in the ball game. Into Richardson, good catch inside. He goes up, it's good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot 1.
The foul on Tucker Hughes. How many is that on Hughes?
I believe that is number 2 only.
Okay.
Wally will check in. Hughes will take a break. 2:13 to go in the ball game and a 3-point game. Richardson with 12 points, 3 rebounds so far. Free throw up and good. 56-54, one possession game.
So Richland's not in any hurry at this point. They're content to go basket for basket now and
absolutely
take
right.
their time.
Bell City has to give one more foul before they send Richland to the free throw line, but Richland is 10 of 11 from there today, so that's not a great potential probably.
Right.
Connor to the basket, up and good. Found the lane, took advantage of it. It's a 4-point lead.
Took it up against 2 defenders, too, and scored.
To Richardson behind the 3-point line now. Puts it on the floor against Wally, and Wally's going to get a foul. Blocking foul there. It'll be the second team foul on the Rebels. And the first one on Wally. Pikey checks back in, and Hughes checks back in as well.
Coach Klein just need to have a little conversation with Tucker Hughes, I think. Just kind of get him motivated a little bit.
I think that's exactly right. Inside to Richardson. Back out to Asher. Pikey in the corner to F-Tink. Inside to Richardson once again. Spin move, goes up and good. Boy, he's good with good footwork around the basket.
He does. He was wanting that ball. He was calling for it.
58-56, 2-point game, just over a minute to go.
One minute, and the Rebels are content to play this out, I believe.
Absolutely. They just soon not shoot, not do anything if they could help it. At some point, Bell City will have to foul. Off to Connor.
And as you mentioned, Bell City's only got 3 fouls here in this quarter.
Hayden Connor takes it down the lane once again, gets the basket, and it's now 60-56.
I think there's going to be a warning because Connor hit that ball as it came through the net.
The lay.
Yeah.
Wally checks in, Hughes checks out for the Rebels. 4-point game, 2-possession game right now with 42.5 seconds to go. Asher with the basketball off to Pikey. Hernandez has been fairly quiet here in the fourth quarter. F-Tink with it to Pikey. I'm going to have a timeout by Coach Bixler there with 25.7 seconds to go, and they took about 10 or 12 seconds off the clock there, just sort of messing around a little bit.
Right.
It's a little too much.
And it's a 2-possession game. You got to score and then get the ball back and score again. You got to hold them.
Absolutely right. We're going to take a quick 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. 25 seconds to go in this ball game. Richland leads by 4, 60-56 over Bell City. This is the consolation championship game of the 100th annual Stoddard County Activities Association basketball tournament. And Bell City with the basketball with 25.7 left. But Philip, they've got to get with a 2-possession game. They got to get a shot off fairly quickly.
They just need a 2. They just got to score 2 and then get a stop or a steal. And if not, you need to foul quickly twice.
Pikey to the basket, blocked, partially up, no good. Williams with the rebound.
Defense.
And he'll be fouled. That'll be the 4th team foul. And it was, you're right, good defense on Pikey.
Strong rebound. Because that looked like a lane to the basket. And Tilly went up and, again, with his length, got up and distracted that shot.
3rd foul on Pikey. You're going to have a full timeout here by Coach Klein. And so let's talk about the other couple games that we've got tonight, Philip. So that first one, the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed, only 1 loss in the season. They take on a Dexter Bearcat team that's sort of been up and down all season.
They have, but Puxico is a streaky shooting team. If they're hot from the outside, they can they can line it up, but they don't have much presence inside. They don't have a lot of strength inside, and that's where I think Turnbow can do some damage inside against that team.
Yep. And then the second one, of course, Woodland and Bernie, and it's sort of a little more experience of the Woodland Cardinals and the youth of the Bernie Mules. But Bernie has played really. Jason Long's got them playing great this year.
They are much more mature than what we saw when they played Woodland the first time early in the season, because they played them way back in December before the Christmas tournament. And I think they're a different team now than they were even in the Christmas tournament.
I would agree with that wholeheartedly. So we should have two good ones for you. We've got 19.7 ticks on the clock here. 60-56, Richland with the lead, and they have the basketball. Look to get it in bounds. They do to Sanders. They get it ahead, and there's the foul. 3 seconds off the clock.
Sanders almost got that out before he fouled him.
Yeah, he did.
And Hughes was all by himself over there.
Yeah, he had a runaway layup, no question, if he could have got it. So Hunter Sanders will shoot 2 here with 16 seconds to go. Could make it a 6-point game. There's the 5th point. The lead. Wally checks in for Hughes. Offense for defense. Or defense for offense, I guess, actually.
Right.
And Sanders has the second one, and it's good as well. So now you got to have 2 3-pointers here if you are Bell City.
Yeah, you've definitely got to take a 3 now.
F-Tink will take it, and he will miss. No good. Rebound by Sanders, and that'll be a foul, and Hunter Sanders will go to the line again. Sanders has got 19 points on the night already, and he'll have a chance to get over that 20 mark.
As confident as he looked on those last 2 shots, he's definitely not the person you would want to foul, but
I would agree.
They didn't really have much choice.
12 of 13 from the free throw line for Richland tonight, and that's sort of now 13 of 14. That's sort of what's won it for them. To tell you the truth. They didn't shoot the ball well in the first half, but they've shot it great from the free throw line all night. Cole Collins is going to check in for Eric Williams, and Sean Cole checked in for Hayden Connor. Up and good. So 8-point lead now, and that'll be probably more than Bell City can overcome with no much time left. Hernandez will get the 3 off. It's off the mark, no good. And that is the game. The final score, the Richland Rebels 64, the Bell City Cubs 56. So Richland with the consolation victory, and we'll look at some quick stats here. First for Bell City. They ended up shooting 53% from the floor. Phillips 61 from outside the arc. Cooled off a little bit on the 3-point line, but still 35%, pretty good. Only 3 free throws, though.
Yep.
And that was a big part of the game. They were led by Juan Hernandez with 24 on 10 of 15 shooting. 3 for Jacob Asher, 15 for Carol Richardson, 7 of 10 shooting the basketball. 4 for Dawson Lomas, and 8 for Baylor F-Tink, 2 for Blake Jarrell for their 56. And for the Richland Rebels, they were led by Hunter Sanders with 21 points on 7 of 14 shooting. 10 for Hayden Connor, 2 for Sean Cole, 14 for Gary Tilley, 3 for Tucker Hughes off the free throw line, 12 for Eric Williams on 4 of 5 shooting, and 2 for Jacob Wally for their 64. Only 4 of 15 from the 3-point line, but 70% inside the arc and 93% from the free throw line, and that's going to win you a lot of games.
Absolutely. They put the ball in the hole when they needed to. It was it was close all the way through, midway through that fourth quarter, and then the Rebels just said, nope, we're gonna push it out. And then when it came down to free throws, Hunter Sanders hit the free throws they needed when they needed them.
Absolutely right. So our next game will be the number 1 seed Puxico Indians, the number 5 seed Dexter Bearcats. We'll be back on the air in about 11 minutes or so for that one, and we're excited to bring you that first of the 2 varsity semifinals tonight here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder and Walsh.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook, Bearcat, Ponder, and Walter.
Welcome back to the Dexter Bearcat Event Center. It's time for the varsity semifinals of the 2025 Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our first semifinal game features the top-seeded Puxico Indians taking on the number 5-seeded Dexter Bearcats. Alongside my broadcast partners for the semifinals, David Jenkins, I am Jim Riker.
Jim, this is the third time this season these Puxico Indians and Dexter Bearcats have met. The first two were pretty good. The first one was that overtime thriller in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and then just a little over a week ago they played here, and Puxico came away with a little late surge and won that one by 10. The two teams got here. Puxico defeated Advance 74-39 behind 24 points from Landon Burchard, 16 from Jet Hancock, and 12 from Mason Parsley. And the Bearcats have pulled the only upset in the first round as they upset the Richland Rebels 66-42. They had a really nice game from John Sepulvedo. He had 20, and Elijah Ibrahim, he had 18 in that game. And I thought Dexter played really well that game, and kind of sets this one up to be a good one.
Yeah, I think it does. You know, if the Bearcats, the other night, I was most impressed probably in that win against Richland, besides the defense they played, was the way Ibrahim played offensively. He got that little 12 to 14-foot jump shot on the baseline going, and if he can do that, he'll make some things tough on folks.
Yeah, he did. I thought they did a real nice job getting to the rim. You know, they didn't just settle for three-pointers all game. They got the ball out three-point line and took it to the rim, and were able to get some points that way. It's a lot easier to hit those twos sometimes than those threes.
I know as we were getting ready for this one, Philip and I were talking about this game, and you know, really with Puxico, if they shoot the ball the way they're capable, there's not going to be many teams that are going to beat them.
No, really, they've got a lot of good shooters. I think for them tonight, Burchard's got to have a good game. He's really not, I think first game he had 11 against Dexter, and a lot of those were free throws late. And I think he just had one the last time they played him. I mean, Dexter's really done a nice job containing him. I think he needs to have a big game for them tonight.
Yeah, and I would assume Dexter will play some sort of defense that would try to keep him from touching the basketball very much. We'll see how that plays out for sure. Dexter will be the visitor, though they are at the Bearcat Event Center. They'll be the visitors on the scoreboard. They'll be in their black uniforms with red numbers, and Puxico, of course, the number 1 seed, the white uniforms with the orange numbers and outlines. And we will start like this for the Dexter Bearcats. They will be started with a 5'10 senior guard, number 3, Tucker Temple's only senior on this squad. 6'4 sophomore in the middle, number 5, Elijah Ibrahim. 5'10 point guard, sophomore, number 13, Will Geatley. 6'2 swing man, number 14, and a junior, John Sepulvedo. And also inside, 6'1 junior, number 24, Devin Turnbow. The Bearcats are coached by Chad Allen, assisted by Rob Nichols and Tony Webb. And they are looking, one of those things, it's hard to beat a team 3 times sometimes in a season.
And these two have played 2 close ones already, so makes it even more difficult.
Absolutely right. For the Puxico Indians, number 1 seed, they come in with only 1 loss on the season. They'll go like this: a 5'9 junior, number 1, Landon Burchard. A 5'8 senior, number 13, Mason Parsley. A 6'1 senior, number 25, and sort of the guy who does the dirty work for him, Kason Long. A 5'11 junior, number 34, Jet Hancock. And the big guy in the middle, a 6'4 senior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. They are coached by Bryant Fernetti and assisted by Jimmy Davis. And I think they, as you mentioned, I think Burchard's got to have a good game, and I think either Hancock or Parsley have to shoot the ball well tonight.
Absolutely. They've got to have somebody that can kind of loosen that Dexter defense up a little bit. And, they can get going from the outside. If they get going early, could be a long night for Dexter.
We are set to go. Turnbow and Burchard are already pushing each other down there. And it goes right immediately long on the tip, gets it, misses it. Double rebound, Parsley for three. Good. Mason Parsley with the three.
And there it is. He banked it off the glass, but it doesn't matter what it looks like as long as it goes in.
Little confusion there from the Bearcats on the opening tip, it looked like. Turnbow with it, kicks it off to Pavado. He's guarded out there by Hancock. Man-to-man, of course, for the Puxico Indians. They jump out, and a steal by Hancock. Oh, not by Hancock, by Zimmerman. And it'll be a foul on Sapavado. And Puxico does a great job, both JV and varsity. They do a great job of jumping out on the ball handler.
They do, and a nice job of Puxico coming out with a lot of energy here to start.
Coach Allen going to take a quick 30-second timeout here. And I think he is not happy with the defensive effort and the rebounding probably right off the bat. So having a little discussion.
Yeah, absolutely. They were a little tentative on offense too. They were just kind of looking. They know what they're going to do. They played them, like we said, a couple times already. They're going to run out, try to force some turnovers with these guards, and they were just kind of a little tentative there. And I think you just kind of get on them early and see if you can get them in this game.
Hancock will trigger the inbounds pass for the Indians. He also could come off of it and get a shot here. He has that ability. Burchard with the catch. Puts up a jumper. Good. More points than he scored the last time they played right there. He's got 2, and it's 5-0 for the number 1 seed Puxico.
Yeah, and this Puxico team, like I said, they're coming out with a lot more energy, I think, than they had the last game here against Dexter.
Geatley, backdoor up to Sapavado and good. Nice backdoor cut by John Sapavado and a finish. Dexter with some full court pressure. Long to Zimmerman. Then ahead to Hancock. He's got Parsley wide open over here if he wants him. They kick it to Burchard. He'll take a long three. Boom. Man, if he gets hot, look out.
Yeah, and they left him wide open out there, but he'll take that shot even though it's out there by the volleyball line. He's got that kind of range, and Dexter just left him open right there, and he made him pay for it.
That's going to be a foul on Zimmerman as he impeded the progress of Will Geatley, and be the first one and the first team foul. 8-2 Puxico with the lead. The winner will play tomorrow night at 7 against either Woodland or Bernie in the championship of this 100th Stoddard County Activity Association tournament. Temples with it. Off to Turnbow. Spin move in the lane to Ibrahim. He spins. Goes up and good. May have got by with an extra step there, but got the basket.
Maybe, but that was a good move, good strong move inside. And I think maybe Monday night maybe gave him a little more confidence, with his post moves and things.
Burchard with the basketball. Screen set for him. He drives inside, 17-foot. Ibrahim with the block. Zimmerman puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Hancock. Temple's on him. Parsley wide open for three. He missed it, no good. Ibrahim with the nice strong rebound for the Bearcats.
They left him open for that three, and he just in and out. If he starts hitting that shot, Dexter is going to have to really kind of rethink what they're kind of doing defensively.
Ibrahim guarded by Zimmerman up top. He puts it on the floor, kicks it out. Sapavado drives into the lane, goes up over Zimmerman, no good. Rebound, Jed Hancock. He's down quickly for Puxico to Parsley. He'll take the three, long, no good. But Zimmerman with the offensive board, up and good. Skylar Zimmerman with 2 on the offensive board, and it's 10-4. And Dexter struggles rebounding out of that zone that they play sometimes.
They do, and Puxico does a really nice job rebounding. I think that's one of the strengths of their team that's kind of overlooked is their rebounding. They always really kind of get after the boards.
Turnbow inside, goes up, no good. Burchard with the rebound. Dexter out of sorts offensively right off the bat. Parsley once again for three. It's going to be short this time, no good. Ibrahim with the rebound. Gets it ahead to Sapavado. He goes down, up, and missed it, no good. Off of Ibrahim out of bounds, goes back to Puxico. And when you're playing the number 1 seed, you can't miss layups like that.
You can't. And Dexter's kind of fought that all year long, missing those point-blank shots, and they're going to have to make those if they want to win tonight. The pace is up and down a lot more than what they played the last time.
Yeah, this pace absolutely favors Puxico. Burchard drives into the lane, gets around everybody, misses the shot though, then tied up, and it will belong to Dexter on the alternate possession.
Yeah, nice job there by Burchard tying him up. He didn't get the ball, but this Puxico team's come out very aggressive in this game.
Yeah, much more aggressive than I've seen than certainly the other night even. So off to Temples. Turnbow with it. Sepulveda guarded by Hancock. Good screen set by Ibrahim, but to no avail. Off the Turnbow, up top. Ibrahim down on the baseline. And back to Temples. Temples drives into the lane. Little runner in the lane. Good. Tucker Temples for 2.
Yeah, nice little take there by Temples. I know he likes to shoot those threes, but if he can do that, that'll kind of loosen up the defense a little bit, maybe get him open for some threes.
Parsley with it. Dexter playing a triangle in 2 here on Hancock and on Burchard, and it didn't really matter because Hancock just knocks it down.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Hancock, he's a good player that can get his own shot a lot, and he did it right there.
Geatley gets it across the timeline, then to Turnbow. Dexter sort of playing that weave, and then Sepulveda to the basket, missed it, no good. Ibrahim, nice, strong rebound. Out to Geatley, who's wide open for 3, good! Great play by Ibrahim to keep that alive.
Yeah, absolutely, and a nice shot by Geatley. Just stepped into that 3 and was able to put it down.
12-9 now, Puxico with the lead. Parsley with it. Zimmerman will take the 3 from the top of the circle. No, gets it to go. And a timeout called by Coach Brian Fernetti, a 30-second timeout. Can't do much when one bounces up like that and falls in if you're a coach. Just sort of say, and go on.
Yeah, just one of those is probably a no, good shot.
Right.
But I'm not exactly sure they want him shooting that a lot, but he was able to make them pay there. And when things are falling for you like that, that's usually a good sign for your team.
Absolutely right. 15-9, Puxico with the lead. They are 3 of 6 from the three-point line already, only 3 of 5 inside, 11 shots compared to Dexter's 8. And that's sort of the difference right now is they've hit the threes and they have got more shots off. So,
yeah, they're doing a really nice job. They're being aggressive. They're forcing the tempo a little bit, which is definitely plays into their favor. And I like what we're seeing from Puxico so far.
Stone and Anniser have checked in for Dexter here with 3:05 to go in the first quarter. And a 15-9 Puxico lead. And like you said, certainly the tempo favors the Puxico Indians, no question. Turnbow inside, goes up, gets it blocked out of bounds, will stay with the Bearcats. Jarrett Powell checks in for Puxico. Puxico, as opposed to last year where they were 8 or 9 deep, really in quite as deep this year as they were last year.
No, they're not, but sometimes that's a bigger benefit for you too, because you get more in the flow, and that's a
violation.
Yeah,
they missed that. Sepulveda gets the steal. The basketball, I guess, doesn't lie.
That's right.
Sepulveda gets the steal and the basket. Burchard did the right thing by letting it go, but then he reached down and touched it because he had been out of bounds and came back inbounds.
Yeah, he was, and it was smart for him because you didn't want them to grab it and get an easy layup, but
back door to Burchard, up and good. I believe that Coach Fernetti knew that he'd see a triangle in 2 probably, or at least a box in 1, and they've created some stuff to get Landon Burchard open.
Yeah, they have. They've done a really nice job, and he's already got some points, and here he comes again.
Steele takes it all the way to the basket, up and no good. Rebound, Anniser, and we'll have a foul, and that will go, I think, on Hancock. It will. That'll be the second team foul on the Indians. This pace, though, does not favor Dexter in any way, shape, or form.
No, it does not. And, you kind of want to see them kind of slow it down and run some of their offense that they like to run. And Coach Allen working with the officials there, talking about a call that they didn't get. So
off to Sepulveda. Not there. Now to Carter Stone. He hit a couple of nice threes the other night in their win. Dexter running that weave outside. Now they get it to Sepulveda. He's behind the three-point line, puts it on the floor, gives it back to Turnbow. Nice give and go, and then another good pass up and missed the shot, no good. Turnbow gets it, tries to kick it, and a steal by Zimmerman. That's 2 now. Dexter's missed point-blank range.
Yeah, you got to make those in a game like this. Those things will come back and bite you.
Burchard gets the basketball. Off to Zimmerman. The Powell, excuse me. Now Zimmerman's got it. They'll reset the offense with a minute to go in the quarter. Powell will take the long 3. It's going to be long, no good. And Dexter comes away with it. Sepulveda down the floor, long on him. Kicks it in the corner to Anneser. Back out to Sepavado. 46 seconds to go in the quarter. He takes a deep breath. Long guards him. He drives to the basket. Gets cut off there nicely. And they give it to Turnbow and back to Stone. Nice backdoor to Sepavado, up and good. They've run that cut twice now to perfection.
They have. It's a nice little motion offense here against their man-to-man, getting that backdoor cut.
Burchard in the lane, gets cut off and then kicks it in the corner to Powell. Out to Long. 14 seconds to go in the quarter. Burchard gets it back. Guarded by Geatley. 5 seconds to go. He puts it on the floor, gets help. Defense, shot is good, doesn't matter. Landon Burchard, folks, if you haven't watched him, he's the real deal. He's got 9 of the 19 for the Indians, and they lead 19-13 at the end of one. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. Puxico with a 19-13 lead at the end of one quarter here, and both teams shooting the ball, David, very well. 8 of 15 for Puxico, 6 of 12 for Dexter, but 3 3-pointers for Puxico, only 1 for Dexter, and that really is sort of the difference right now.
Yeah, it is, and Landon Burchard came to play tonight. I don't think he liked being kind of shut down by Dexter the first 2 times they played, and it seems like he's coming out to make a point tonight because not only is he hitting some shots, but he's going after loose balls. He's forcing turnovers. He's just done a really nice job in that first quarter.
19-13 as we start the second. Puxico with the basketball. Sepavado guards Burchard. Out to Powell, top of the circle, 3, off the mark, no good. Anneser with the rebounds for the Bearcats. Off to Sepavado, gets it ahead to Stone, but Burchard, what a great steal, and then back pass to Hancock. Wow.
Yeah, he's just making every single play so far tonight, and he's just an outstanding basketball player.
Kicks it off to Jarrett Powell. He drives into the lane, 15-foot jumper, good, nothing but net. 21-13. Puxico's got all the answers right now against the Bearcats.
Yeah, it seems like they're not doing anything wrong, and yet you look at the scoreboard, they're only up 8. Dexter's still hanging in there.
Temples for 3, short, no good. Cason Long with the rebound. And he'll bring it up for the Indians. He'll kick it to Zimmerman. He puts it on the floor and kicks it right side to Powell. He drives down the baseline, gets cut off. Zimmerman will take the 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Anneser, and once again, Burchard with another steal. He'll put the 3 up, it's no good. Zimmerman there, up and good, and he'll shoot 1.
Yeah, and that was all created, though, by Burchard, picking off that pass. I mean, he is everywhere tonight.
Absolutely. Parsley is going to check in the ball game. A timeout by Coach Chad Allen. And frankly, also, David, Dexter's getting outworked and out-hustled right now.
They are, absolutely. You know, Puxico's came with all the energy. They're getting after it, and Dexter's not yet to match that intensity.
23-13. The winner of this one will take on the winner of our next contest, the Woodland Cardinals, and the Bernie Mules. Woodland with 1 loss on the season, ranked in the state, I think 5th or 6th in the state in Class 3. Their only loss to the Cape Central Tigers, and that's a pretty good loss right there. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah, it is. Cape Central's a good team and very athletic, and they took them down to the wire. It wasn't like they were blown out. That was a heck of a basketball game. So Woodland's a good team.
Skylar Zimmerman at the free throw line. He's got 7 tonight. Burchard with 9 for the Indians. Those 2 are leading them. And we've got Skylar Zimmerman to shoot 1. That was the second foul on Sepavado. Up and off the mark, no good. Ibrahim with the rebound, out to Sepavado. Crossover, gives it to Stone. Guarded by Parsley. Pavador is going to be a foul there on Case and Long. Once again, though, their big guys will always jump out and try to double team the ball handler out front.
They do, and they do a really nice job of that. Sepulvedo's got to be careful here and make sure he doesn't get in foul trouble. They need him on the floor.
Absolutely right. First foul on Long. First team foul on Puxico. Geatley and Turnbow check back in for the Bearcats. Out to Geatley, guarded by Burchard. Turnbow inside, drives in, gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws as he's fouled going to the basket.
Yeah, he takes the ball so strong to the basket. He's not real big, but he's tough to stop because he's so strong and he's got that good first step.
Second foul on Jet Hancock. Yeah, he's a really good athlete, quick and just sort of slithers through there a little bit. Free throw by Turnbow is good. Stops the Puxico run, and it's 23-14. Second one up and rims out, no good. Rebound by Zimmerman. Off to Hancock. Parsley open. Hancock will take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Tucker Temples to Geatley. And Burchard with those quick hands again. He's going to take it right to the basket. He's going to go up and good.
He is just dominating this basketball game on both ends of the floor.
He absolutely is. Sapavado with it for Dexter. He's going to take it to the basket. Turn it, little jumper, short, no good. Ibrahim with the rebound. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2. See who that's going to go on. That'll be on Zimmerman, his second.
Yeah, they've got a couple guys with 2, too. They're going to have to be careful because, like you said, they're not very deep. So that's something that could get Dexter back in this game real quick if they've got a couple guys in foul trouble.
Elijah Ibrahim, the 6'4" sophomore, will shoot 2 free throws. First one up and a little short, no good. Case and Long and in the ball game. And Jarrett Powell comes in as well. Second one for Ibrahim. It's good, 25-15 now.
Dexter just needs to stop here. They need to stop and then to convert on the other end.
Burchard off to Long. He'll take the wide open 3 after the ball fake. Off the mark, no good. Great ball fake. Then Sapavado gets it to Geatley. Back to Sapavado. They missed Turnbow there with a possibility. Turnbow is going to be fouled out on the floor, I believe. And that'll have Dexter shooting free throws. Or is that maybe that's a 4th team foul, actually. It'll go out of bounds to the Bearcats.
Yeah, the next foul, though, they'll be shooting free throws the rest of the quarter, and there's still 5:17 left here in this quarter.
Geatley to inbounds for the Bearcats. These teams have seen each other enough. They probably know everybody's inbounds plays by now. Ibrahim goes up off the glass, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes up and puts it in.
Good working in there by Ibrahim. That's something we've wanted to see all year, is him just kind of dominate the paint that way, and that was a good possession for him.
He's got 5 points for the Bearcats now. Burchard kicks it across. Powell for 3, off the mark, no good. Case and Long with the rebound. Runs it right back out. In the lane, Parsley. Shot no good. And then Turnbow misses Long, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll belong to Puxico.
Yeah, he was kind of falling out of bounds, tried to throw it off of him, and Long was smart and got out of the way.
Long is another one of those guys who's sort of a pest. He's just always around the basketball,
Yeah, he's tough in there. He's strong, and he'll outwork you in there.
Burchard with the basketball. Sapavado on him. Parsley with it now. Burchard jumper off the mark, no good. Ibrahim with the rebound for the Bearcats. He gets double teamed and then off of Powell and out of bounds. Sort of like I think you and I talked about with Sykeston. Puxico's doing a nice job of, even on the defensive, when they get out rebounded, they are double teaming the guy who's rebounding the basketball.
Yeah, they're not allowing you to once you get the ball, you're not in the free where you can just kind of walk it up. They're all over you, and they've been all over them on both ends of the floor here and doing a nice job.
Another backdoor and another miss by the Bearcats, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it will go to Dexter. That's the third layup now that the Bearcats have missed tonight.
And again, like we said, those will come back and get you. That's 6 points right there. That would put them just down by 2.
Dexter looks to inbound. Sapavito in the corner to Temples. Turnbow up top, Powell on him. He goes inside, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, loses it, and it'll be out of bounds and will belong to the Indians.
Yeah, he just seems a little off tonight. He's missed a couple of those inside, is just not finding the rim. And some of it is, Puxico's kind of being physical with him in there.
Yeah, you're right. Burchard with it. Parsley up top. Long at the free throw line. Now to the other Long. Parsley drives into the lane, kicks it back out. Burchard with it. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Sapavito.
Nice job by Ibrahim challenging that shot.
Turnbow spin move, missed the shot, no good. Gets his own rebound. Up and no good. And man, they had Geatley wide open for the three and missed him twice.
Yeah, Turnbow is just struggling to get that ball on the rim down there. And like I said, he missed a wide open Geatley.
Parsley with it, out to Long. Burchard's taking a little break. I think as I say that, and he knocks the three down, but I think he was a little winded after that last series down the floor.
Yeah, a little bit, but he didn't look like it on that shot, though.
No, he did not. 28-17. Ibrahim with it. Nice crossover dribble to the basket. Up, it's no good, but he'll be fouled there by Long. By Cason Long, and that'll send the Bearcats to the free throw line for the last 2:46 of the half.
Yeah, and I think Dexter has they have to continue to take it strong to the basket, especially as these guys get in foul trouble. That's 2 on Long now, so.
Yeah, you've got Hancock, Long, and Zimmerman all with 2 fouls now for the Indians. Mikey Dry set to check in here in just a second for the Indians. Shot is no good by Ibrahim.
And you got to make your free throws.
Yeah, layups and free throws, and those are things that are sort of biting Dexter right now. That and Landon Burchard with 14 points.
Yeah, he's a big bite right now.
Exactly.
Not only does he have those 14 points, he's got a lot of steals to go along with it.
Missed them both. Puxico with the ball in an 11-point lead, 28-17. Jarrett Powell with it, kicks it across to Cason Long, and back to Burchard. Drives down the baseline, layup up, no good.
Turnbow with it up.
Yeah. Turnbow gets it to fall. And it's 28-19.
Yeah, I think Burchard got hit a little low there. I think he's going to be okay.
I think that's right.
Just a little slow to get up. But I think Dexter's really done a nice job slowing the tempo down here in this second quarter, getting more of a tempo that they like.
Ibrahim picks up the foul inside. That'll be his first, team foul number 2. Carter Stone checks in for the Bearcats for Tucker Temples.
Yeah, but if Dexter slows the tempo down, they're going to have to take advantage of some of those shots inside, though.
Absolutely. Powell to inbounds. Burchard fights to get open. Nice job and knocks the three down. Boy, good inbounds play, but he fought through about 3 or 4 people there to get open.
He did. Puxico did a nice job setting screens to get him open, and Dexter ran with him for a little bit, but there's only so many screens they could run through. Nice job there by Burchard. Nice inbounds play.
12-point lead for Puxico. Sapavito with it to Stone. Stone guarded by Parsley. Ibrahim with it inside against Dry. To Stone for 3. Good. Carter Stone. He can shoot that 3, and it's 31-22.
Yeah, they needed that. Cut it under 10. Now you got to try to get a stop here if you're Dexter.
Parsley jumped off defensively to try to double-team Ibrahim, and Stone made him pay. Inside to Dry, over the top, and out of bounds. We'll go back to Dexter. Temples checks in, as well as Carson Long once again.
think that's one of the first turnovers Puxico's had all this entire game. First one I can remember.
Yeah, not very many of them, that's for sure. Geatley with it off to Stone. Tough catch, but he makes it. Temples with it. Back to Stone. Burchard on Temples. They've gone to a zone here with the little bit of foul trouble they've had. Ibrahim with it. Crosses over on Dry, goes up and missed the shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back, missed it again. Turnbow with it inside. Now out to Temples for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound finally by Burchard. Who else for Puxico?
Yeah, that's a tough empty possession for Dexter.
Parsley kicks it across. Long, short, no good. Turnbow with it with 23 seconds to go in the quarter. He's going to try to take it to the basket. He does in the lane. It's good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one.
Yeah, that's a good strong take there by Turnbow, but that possession before, just two-point blank shots and a wide-open three, and they just couldn't get it to fall. That's just a tough empty right there, but Turnbow can get them back here. He can get them to down 6.
Jarrett Powell with the foul. Free throw cuts it to a 6-point game, 31-25. Doesn't feel like they should be that close.
No, it doesn't. They just won't go away, and credit to Dexter there because Puxico's played very well, and Dexter's still just down by 6.
Burchard with the basketball. Dry sets a screen for him if he wants it. He'll take it now. He'll drive down the lane. 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Stone with the rebounds, and that's the end of the quarter. We're at the end of the first half of this first semifinal of the night. It's 31 for the Puxico Indians, 25 for the Dexter Bearcats. And I'm going to ask real quick of my producer here, are we staying for the halftime show, sir? We are staying for the Puxico cheerleaders, so just enjoy them as we watch here at 31-25 halftime score. The Puxico cheerleaders. We'll be back here in about 3 minutes on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette Ponder and Walls.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Whoop, doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Jim Riker and David Jenkins back with you here at the Bearcat Event Center. This is the first semifinal of two in the championship bracket of the Stoddard County Activity Association. Puxico with the 31-25 lead at the half. And David, as we look at the stats, you look at Dexter here, 38% from the field, only 8 of 22 from inside the arc, 2 of 4 from outside the arc, only 3 of 7 from the free throw line. How are they only down 6 points?
I don't know. One thing is Ibrahim on the boards, 8 rebounds already. They've got 17 rebounds as a team, doing a much better job rebounding tonight than they have the last contest against Puxico. 2
for Tucker Temples, 5 for Ibrahim, 3 for Stone, 3 for Geatley, 6 for Sapavado, and 6 for Turnbow for the Bearcats. Puxico, on the other hand, is shooting the ball at only a 41% rate, but 53% inside the arc, 5 of 16 behind it, only 0 for 1 from the free throw line, only 10 rebounds. But the story for them has been Landon Burchard. He has just been all world tonight.
Yeah, 17 points. He's just, I don't know how many steals he's gotten, but I know he has had at least 4 in that first half, and just dominating on both ends of the floor.
17 for Burchard on 7 of 13 shooting. He was 4 of 9 inside the paint, 3 or 4 outside the paint. 3 for Mason Parsley, 2 for Jarrett Powell, and 2 for Jed Hancock, 7 for Skylar Zimmerman on 3 of 4 shooting. And like we mentioned, 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Only 5 of 16, but 31%. That's decent three-point shooting. It's not what I would consider great, but it's not terrible either, and it's given them a 6-point lead here at the half. So what does Coach Allen have to do here at halftime to try to, get Landon Burchard out of his rhythm somehow?
You just gotta keep doing what you're doing. I mean, sometimes a good player is just gonna have a good game like this, and he's just finding ways to get open. Puxico's doing a nice job running him off screens. I mean, at this point, I'm like, he's working hard to get his shots. It's not, it's not like he's got a lot of easy shots, but you just got to keep working. Hope he misses some. Dexter with 8 turnovers, Puxico only 2. I think Dexter's got to, force a few more turnovers and not turn the ball over as much. And they've got to hit those easy shots inside.
Yeah, that's the thing, that inside the arc, they've just shot it really poorly tonight, and that's really probably kept this game to be the 6-point game it is. But they were down as much of 11 or 12, so to cut it back to 6, they and shoot it as bad as they did the first half, they really can't feel too bad about that probably.
No, and they've got some, Puxico's got a little bit of foul trouble, several guys with 2. I think if you're Dexter, you just continue to, be strong, take it in, and, try to get them in some more foul trouble. Puxico, just keep doing what you're doing.
Right. Yeah, if you're Dexter, if you could get Hancock or Zimmerman or Long with that third foul quickly here in the third quarter, that would go a long way toward making things a lot better for you.
It would.
Puxico will have the ball to start the half. Long will inbounds for the Indians and get it into Burchard. It's Pavado on him. Surveying the situation a little bit. Cross to Long. Parsley let it go through his hands, but runs it down and gives it back to Long.
It's almost like they're double teaming Burchard.
I noticed that, yeah. They had a lot of help on him when when he first touched the basketball, for sure. Parsley with it, crossover, gets it inside, loses it, but Long gets it back, and then a steal by Sapavado. He's out quickly for the Bearcats. He takes it inside, loses it, gets it back, and kicks it up top to Temples, and the Bearcats will reset the offense here as they trail by 6.
And you got to take advantage of that turnover. You got to take it, whenever something like that happens, you've got to take advantage of it, cut in this lead.
Geatley open for 3, off the mark, no good. Tipped out, Long with the rebound. Always around the basketball. Burchard open for 3, boom.
He is on fire from that three-point line tonight.
He is. I believe he's 4 of 5 now. He's got 20 points already, 20 of the 34 here in this game. And he can do that. Just about got another steal there. Sapavado, 12-foot jumper. It's going to be Long, no good. Long with another rebound for the Indians. And Burchard, he can carry a team, no question. Hancock for 3, it's short, no good. Turnbow with the rebound.
Yeah, I think this is danger time for Dexter. The first 3 minutes of the second half, you kind of want to cut into that lead. You don't want to see Puxico extend it, and Dexter's got to get something going here.
Temples with the basketball, and he's going to be fouled, and that's going to go on Hancock, I believe, or is it Parsley? It is Parsley, actually. That'll be his first team foul number 1.
I think Hancock thought it was on him for a second. He was the look he was given.
Geatley will, I take that back. Sapavado will inbounds for the Bearcats. Up top to Turnbow. He makes a tough catch over Long there. Geatley with Burchard on him. Temples tries to drive in the lane, goes up left-handed, no good. Ibrahim and Hancock tie up. It's a jump ball, and it'll belong to Dexter. Good hustle by both players there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just both teams are playing hard. You can't fault the effort of either team tonight. It's just, Burchard right now has just kind of been the difference here for Puxico.
Geatley to inbounds. Gets it up top to Sapavado. Puxico's done a nice job of taking away the inbounds play for Dexter. Sapavado runner, no good. Tipped off of Sapavado, but he runs it down once again. Going to drive the baseline and kick it to Ibrahim. Kicks it out. Temples gets the 3 off. It's short, no good. And then we're going to have a foul, and that's going to go on Turnbow, I believe.
Yeah, I think he kind of pushed him in the back a little bit.
That'll be his first.
Dexter 0 for here in the second half so far.
And really have not had great looks except for the one layup they missed.
Right.
Burchard with it to Hancock. Hancock open for three. Great ball movement, and he knocks it down. Boy, that was a dandy job of moving the basketball by the Indians.
Yeah, and when you're in the zone, you got to, they did all they could to get back and try to get back into play, but just a quick shot, and he buried it.
All of a sudden, 12-point lead from 6 to 12. Puck's going a 6-point run here to start the half. Out to Ibrahim. He puts it on the floor. Going to be a blocking foul on Zimmerman, and that'll be his third.
Yeah, that's his third. That's not what you want if you're Puxico.
Stone and Anniser check in for the Bearcats for Temples and Turnbow.
Looks like they're going to leave Zimmerman in here with 3.
Well, he's a senior. You sort of got to depend on your seniors to be able to.
Yeah, if I'm Ibrahim, I'd take it to him right there.
Right. Sapavado kicks it off to Anniser. Bad pass, steal, and a head to Parsley. Can he get there? No, Stone does first, but Parsley, and then he picks up his second foul.
Yeah, an unfortunate break there for Dexter. Anniser just got caught in the air, didn't have anywhere to go with it.
Now Jarrett Powell will check in for Skylar Zimmerman. Now, you don't particularly want your 6'3" post player to be jumping up in the air and trying to make a pass like that.
No, you don't. That's not what I'm sure Coach Allen was drawing up.
It's Pavado out front. Bearcats have not scored yet to start the half. Stone with it. Missed Abraham maybe inside. Geatley with Burchard on him. He's had a tough night offensively with Burchard guarding him. It's Pavado now. To Geatley. Anniser puts it on the floor, spins, goes up, long, no good. Rebound by Hancock. Gets it off to Parsley. He'll take the long 3. Air ball, no good. Rebound, Sapavado. Sapavado down the floor. Going to take it all the way to the basket. No good. Missed it. Ibrahim comes away with it. Goes back up and good. Good follow by Elijah Ibrahim.
Absolutely. He's playing so much better these last couple of games. You can just see the improvement.
37-27. Puxico with a 10-point lead, and that's going to be a foul on Anniser as he knocks Burchard to the floor, trying to run through a screen. Turnbow and Temples check back in for Dexter for Geatley and Anniser.
Yeah, just a tough couple trips in the floor there for Anniser. A couple turnovers and then the foul. He's a good young player, though. I like him a lot. He plays hard. He can get up and rebounds well, and he's going to be a good one for Dexter.
And I understand he really worked on his game over the summer too to try to get better, and that's all you can ask out of a kid. You know?
Absolutely, and you can tell. I mean, just from the beginning of the year to now, how much he's improved.
3:45 to go here in the third. Puxico with a 10-point lead as the shot's missed by Powell. Sapavado brings it up for the Bearcats. Chance to cut below 10 possibly. Temples out with Burchard on him. And just a miscommunication and a turnover on the Bearcats.
Yeah, that's just one of those you just can't make if you're Dexter. Just an unforced turnover right there, and man, it's just not going Dexter's way here this second half.
Geatley in the ball game for Temples. And Hancock with the basketball. Off to Powell. Into long, good ball movement once again. Long gets it out to Burchard. He'll shoot the 3. It's going to be well short this time, partially blocked. And the two Bearcats running at each other and knock it out of bounds.
Yeah, I think it took them a second to realize that was blocked. And
right.
Then they kind of were scrambling after it.
Goes back to the Indians. Long. Burchard runs through the screen. They get him open. He kicks it out now to Parsley for three. Off the mark. No good. Hits the time clock, and it'll be out of bounds to Dexter.
I will say this. Burchard at the end of this night is going to be tired because he is working hard to get that basketball, running off screens, running side to side. He's doing a great job, but he's going to probably feel it after this game.
Sapavito with it inside to Ibrahim. Good catch there in the traffic. Out to Stone. He'll take the three. Good. Carter Stone now with 6, and it's 37-30.
Yeah, he's hit some big shots for them this year and hit a couple of big threes for them tonight.
Out to Long. Three-pointer for Hancock. Good. Jed Hancock with a big three to match Stone's, and it's 40-30.
Yeah, left him way too open there, and he's going to drain that. He's such a good shooter.
8 for Jed Hancock. Off to Turnbow. Crosses over, loses it to Parsley. And then going to be a foul on Turnbow as he pushed Parsley to the floor.
Yeah, maybe a good foul, though. It might have saved a layup.
Yeah, very true. Second one on Turnbow. And with this 4-out offense, with the people Dexter has on the floor, you've got to have one of your bigs out on that 4-out offense. And sometimes not the best ball handlers, especially with the quick hands that Puxico has.
Yeah, and Puxico realizes that, and boy, they're really attacking the Dexter ball handlers out there.
Carson Long in the game for Puxico now. Hancock to Burchard. Back to Jed Hancock. Long will put a little runner up and good. Cason Long with the basket, and it's 42-30 Puxico.
I just like him as a player. He does all the little things, and he can score when he has to.
Sapavito for three, short, no good. Hancock with the rebound. I agree with you. I think Cason Long really makes this Puxico team so much better. He drives to the basket, up and no good. Missed the shot. And the Bearcats come away with it, and that'll be a foul, I believe. Oh, jump ball, excuse me. And that'll stay with Puxico. That was a big call. If that had been a foul, I'm sure it wasn't, but if that had been a foul, that would have been the fourth one on Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Going to be a timeout called here. It's 42-30, Puxico with the lead. A couple of minutes to go here in the third quarter. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. Puxico leads 42-30 here in this first semifinal in the championship division at the Stoddard County's Activities Association. David, hard to believe 100 years of this tournament. I mean, that's crazy.
That is. It's a long time to be having a basketball tournament. It's been a great tournament. I mean, this is a tournament that 100 years. That's a lot of good teams that came through this tournament.
Absolutely right. Burchard with it in the corner for the Indians. Okay. Waited too long. Cason Long was begging for the basketball there. Didn't get it. Sapavito pulls up with his dribble, has to do something with it, and Hancock says, I'll just take it from you. How's that? Yes. And he does.
Teammates didn't help him out there. You got to come to the ball.
Exactly right. Burchard will take the jumper. It's no good. Rebound, though, up and good by Jed Hancock. He's another one who really gets on the boards well for his size.
Yeah, and he just took it from Turnbow there, and that puts him up 14. I believe that's their biggest lead of the game.
Yep, absolutely right. Dexter's turned the ball over the last couple times down the floor. Ibrahim with it. Off to Sapavito. Sapavito steps back, drives into the lane, kicks it off to Turnbow. Geatley overloaded on this side of the floor. The Stone. Kicks it back to Geatley. He'll get a quick three off. Rush that one a little bit, maybe no good. Long with the rebound. That's Carson Long with the rebound with 10 seconds to go in the quarter.
Dexter just seems a little tired right now.
Hancock for three, short, no good. Ibrahim with the rebound, loses it, but it goes to Sepavado. He'll get a three off at the buzzer. It's short, no good. So we're at the end of three, and it's the number one seeded Puxico Indians with a 14-point lead, 44-30 over the Dexter Bearcats. We'll take a 30-second break, be back here with the final quarter on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Back at the Bearcat Event Center, Jim Riker, David Jenkins with you, 44-30, Puxico with the lead. I was just looking during the timeout there, a number of games canceled around the area because of the bugs that are going around. And this tournament basically has managed to be unscathed with that. Most of your particularly your top players, have been able to play.
Yeah, it's very fortunate because there's a lot of sickness going around the area right now, and it's you're very fortunate if you got a full team right now.
44-30. 30 of those 44 have come from Burchard and Hancock for the Indians of Puxico. They've done a nice job defensively on the Bearcats tonight, only giving up 30. Sepavado picks his dribble up in a bad spot, and then it's a steal by Zimmerman. He goes up and good. Another turnover for Dexter.
Yeah, it looks like Puxico's trying to put this game away right here. Dexter's going to have to make a run right now if they're going to do it.
Off to Stone. They've extended that defense a little bit. It's a good screen set. Then backdoor to Anniser. Turnover off of Anniser and out of bounds.
Yeah, just back-to-back turnovers, not the way you want to start the fourth quarter if you're Dexter. And Puxico's been taking advantage of these turnovers.
Ibrahim back in for the Bearcats. 7:31 to go in a 16-point lead for the number one seeded Indians. Off to Hancock. He's cut off there nicely. They get it out to Zimmerman. He'll take the 12-footer off the mark, a little long, no good, tipped out, and then taken down by Turnbow. That's going to be an offensive foul. Yep. Yeah. Just threw a shoulder in there. And really not a lot of reason to on that one.
You know, it's physical down there, but he was bailing out as he gave him the shoulder. He was kind of leaving and going to let him have it. And some of it may be a little frustration here for Dexter.
I think absolutely. And that's going to be a fourth one on Turnbow on the floor. So it's 4 on Turnbow. 2 quick ones here.
And it looks like Coach Allen's just going to leave him in there. Some of these Dexter guys, they just look a little tired. And you don't know, maybe they have had the flu, or maybe it's just they're just extending a lot of energy, but they just seem a little more tired than Puxico right now.
Yeah, I agree. Up and no good, but that'll be a foul on Carson Long, a blocking foul. He didn't quite get there in time, and Turnbow will shoot 2 free throws. Sort of saw that foul coming from about half court, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't think there was any question of what Turnbow was going to do right there.
Right.
I think everybody knew what he was going to do.
It was either going to be a charge or a block, one of the two, because he was going to go to the basket.
Yep. And he doesn't go softly to the basket.
No,
he goes with a purpose.
He goes. He is that defensive linebacker mentality, no question. Free throw by Turnbow, up and off the mark, no good. Dexter 3 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. Puxico only shot 1 free throw so far. 19 of 46 from the floor for them and 12 of 35. So right at a 33% clip for Dexter, and that won't win you very many games.
No.
Turnbow makes the second. 46-31. Dexter with a little pressure. And this is not the team you really want to press. They've got some really good ball handlers out there between Burchard and Long and Hancock. They can handle some pressure.
Yeah, it's a kind of almost a last ditch effort here for Dexter, but at the same time, they put a little pressure on them early in the game, and Puxico just torched it. So
Burchard misses, and Ibrahim with a nice strong rebound. Ahead to Stone. Ibrahim down the lane, goes up and good. Boy, he ran the floor well.
Yeah.
Got the rebound and ran the floor.
Yeah, Ibrahim, I think he's played really well tonight.
And that's the first sort of mistake we've sort of seen with the basketball for Puxico. And Coach Fernetti's going to talk about it.
Yeah, Dexter sped him up a little bit, and Coach Fernetti, good time out there, get him under control.
Our second game tonight, this is a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. Our second game and this semifinals is Woodland and Bernie, and that should be a very interesting matchup. I've not seen Woodland in person. I watched them on TV the other night, but they're the real deal.
They are a very good basketball team. They got several guys who can score, but you got Coach Long on the other side for Bernie. He's somebody who can draw up some defenses to cause you some problems, and the effort's going to be there when Bernie takes the floor, so it ought to be a good game.
As we're getting down closer to the end of the season here, about 4 weeks away or so from the district tournament, this Class 2 is just nuts in Southeast Missouri.
It is brutal. You look down to the Boot Hill with a lot of the schools down there, Campbell and Hayti. You got South Penobscot. I mean, that's just Class 2 is going to be tough, and then you got Charleston in there as well. You can't sleep on them. That's it. Neelyville's coming on. It's going to be tough.
Another turnover by the Bearcats. Hancock runs it down, stops, goes up, and good. Jet Hancock's got 12. Nice move, and it's 48-33.
And a good job. He kind of, didn't get a charge or anything, was able to pull up and put that shot in. Nice job by Hancock.
Geatley off to Stone. Nobody cuts to the basket for the Bearcats. Now Ibrahim takes it, puts it on the floor against Zimmerman. Up, no good. Hancock with the rebound. Jets got 5 rebounds now tonight.
Dexter's held Burchard to just 3 here in the second half. He's still got 20, but they've done a lot better job on him in the second half.
Puxico more than willing to run a little weave here and run time off the clock with a 15-point lead. Parsley tries to go behind the back. Sepulveda takes it to the basket. He goes up, no good. Turnbow with the rebound, but puts it on the floor inside, and Burchard's right there to get the steal.
Yeah, you cannot bring the ball down low tonight against this Puxico team. Puxico is looking to strip the ball every time Dexter has it.
Burchard with it, first loses it. Then Hancock going to drive down the baseline, up off the glass, and good. They are doing all the right things tonight.
Yeah, Dexter just, they're going all out trying to get steals and stuff, and that's leaving some guys wide open going to the basket. And, just kind of one of those things. You got to try to go for this win if you're Dexter.
Great job by Puxico of cutting off the drives and the cuts. A couple early cuts by Dexter, but since then they've stopped it. Sepulveda misses. Ibrahim maybe got by with something there. Stone gets the basket. 50-35. Hancock with it. Right side to Parsley, then to Burchard. To Zimmerman. He goes up, and Ibrahim will swipe him and get a foul. Burchard out there, I got ticked with directing traffic even on the press there.
Yeah, he's just such a good player. He got a great head on him. He knows where the ball needs to go at all times, and it's almost like he's in Dexter's offense as many times as he's jumped in passing lanes tonight.
I remember 2 years ago when he played on that JV squad of Puxico's, and he was just, you could tell he was going to be really special, and he turned out to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Free throw by Zimmerman is good. He's got 9 now to go along with 2 rebounds. Second one is just short, no good, but Hancock with another rebound over Dexter. Burchard with it, guarded by Sepulveda out front. Parsley. Back door. Zimmerman comes away with it. Goes up and good. Pass was a little bit at his feet, but he managed to get it.
Yeah, and the difference tonight for a large part is that the shots in near the rim. Puxico's able to make those, and Dexter just missed so many.
That is very true. Sepulveda with the basket there. He's got 8 for Dexter. Nobody in double figures for the Bearcats with only 37 points, and Parsley just holds it now. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. I think Coach Fernetti would like him to hold it a little longer, probably.
That's why he's like, why'd he shoot it? Just hold it and run this clock.
Sepulveda tries to get inside. Good hands.
And it went off his leg.
Yeah, it sure did. Good hands by Cason Long on the reach in and then off of Sepulveda's knee. Burchard, nobody steps in front now. He gives it up. Parsley will dribble all the way through and bring it back out. Zimmerman trying to post up inside there, but I don't think Puxico's really as worried about scoring right now as they are just run some time off. unless you get a layup,
Yeah.
but then Parsley misses. Temple's with it. And then a steal, and Parsley gets the steal, and the breakaway to Hancock, up and good.
Yeah, Puxico's just done a great job against Dexter defensively all night long, and that's just epitomizes what kind of happened to Dexter tonight.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They have been so quick with their hands, gotten so many steals, jumped the ball handler. Ibrahim puts it on the floor, and right there, another example. Hancock reaches in, and I'm not so sure we didn't miss that one, but it goes back to the Bearcats.
Yeah, I think Dexter caught a break on that one, but with an 18-point deficit, they'll take it.
Absolutely. Sapovito with it. Steps back three. Good. John Sapovito with three. He's got 11 now, and it's 55-40. Hancock drives in, and good. Wow, great drive by Jet Hancock.
Yeah, he's starting to feel it now.
18 for Hancock, 20 for Burchard. Sapovito for three. Good.
Those two guys just going back and forth right now.
Absolutely. 57-43. Hancock with the catch. He pulls it back out to Burchard. Burchard's going to drive to the basket. He'll go up. Ibrahim will block him. Off to Stone. Into Sapovito. He'll stop once again. Off the mark, no good this time. Rebound by Burchard and a travel.
Yeah, the double pivot there, and they got him for it. But I think Dexter got a lot of hands on hips here. I think they're starting to feel this up and down game that they've played a little bit.
Yeah, I would agree. 57-43. We're going to take a full timeout, it looks like. We're going to take a break as well. It's a 14-point lead for the Puxico Indians. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. 57-43, under 2 minutes to go here in the ballgame. Puxico has it fairly well in hand, and if they hold on, they will play tomorrow night at 8:30 in the championship for the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament. Ibrahim goes cross court to Anneser. To Sapovito. Sapovito tries to cut inside, does get into the lane, up, missed the shot, no good. Cason Long with the rebound.
And I think Puxico knows that he's pretty much going to be trying to shoot and score here. He's about the only one who's really kind of got going offensively, him and Ibrahim.
Burchard with it. Crossover dribble, stop, kicks it back out to Zimmerman and then to Parsley. Hancock tries to jab step, nothing there. Now he goes left side, kicks it back out to Burchard with 1:15 to go. It's been a really total game by the Puxico Indians tonight. They've played great defense. They've handled it here late in the ball game. Burchard goes up and good off the glass.
Yeah, they just bailed out on him there, and he made them pay. Yeah, I think this Puxico team, they had not played well against Dexter the first two times they'd played them, and I think they were really wanting to come out and make a statement that they were a little bit better than the way they had played.
Carter Stone with another three. He's got 11 for the Bearcats, and it's 59-46. Ibrahim will reach in and get a foul there on Hancock. That'll be the third one on Ibrahim. Ely checks back in for Sapovito. Fourth team foul on the Bearcats. So out of bounds to Puxico.
Still one more foul to give before they start shooting the free throws. So hopefully, I don't think Dexter's going to be fouling here intentionally. I don't think.
That doesn't make a lot of sense to it with down 13 with 33 seconds left. You're padding somebody's stats is all you're doing if you're doing that. Burchard out to Parsley. Tries to get to the basket, and we'll have a foul on Tucker Temples. 17.8 left, and Mason Parsley will shoot 2 free throws. Parsley's got 3 points tonight.
And if he wouldn't have put his hand on him, the ball went out of bounds off Parsley. So
right. Exactly right. Coach Finetti going to clear his bench after this first free throw. Carson Long in the game, Mikey Dry in the game, Jarrett Powell, and I believe that is Aiden Owens in the game for Puxico. Makes the free throw, 60-46, 17 seconds to go. So Dexter will play at 5:30 tomorrow night against either Woodland or Bernie in the third place game. And the Puxico Indians will play at 8:30 tomorrow night against Woodland or Bernie for the Stoddard County Championship. And this will be a 61-46 win for the Puxico Indians. Nice 15-point victory for them. We'll take some quick look at some of the statistics here. Turnovers 19-7. That's a sort of a telling thing. Dexter 19-7 for Puxico.
11 in the second half.
For the Bearcats, they shot 39% on 18 of 46 shooting, 12 of 32 inside the arc. And that 37%, that's not real great. 6 of 14 outside for 42, that's not bad. And only 4 of 9 from the free throw line. 28 rebounds for them. 14 for Sepulveda, 11 for Stone, 3 for Geatley, 9 for Ibrahim, 2 for Temple, 7 for Turnbow. But they didn't shoot the ball well inside the paint.
No, they didn't. Too many little gimmies there that they weren't able to put down, and Puxico was able to make them pay for those.
Puxico, on the other hand, shot 44% from the field, 56% inside the arc, 30% outside the arc. They were 1 of 3, only shot 3 free throws all night, 19 rebounds. They were led by Landon Burchard, who shot had a great game, 9 of 19, but I mean, so many turnovers and steals and everything that he had.
Yeah, absolutely. He played a great game. Just showed what a nice player he is.
3 for Mason Parsley, 2 for Jarrett Powell, 2 for Kason Long, 18 for Jet Hancock on 8 of 13 shooting, and 12 for Skylar Zimmerman on 5 of 6 shooting. He was 4 of 4 from inside the arc, 1 of 2 outside, and 1 of 3 from the free throw line. So just a nice win overall for the Puxico Indians. And I know talking to somebody the other night from Puxico, they really want to get a chance at Woodland.
Yeah, they do, and Woodland wants a chance at Puxico. I think both those teams are looking forward to playing each other. Puxico going to go for their first title since '84. It's been a while since they've won one. They've been in a few championships since then, but 84, that's a long time to go without getting one.
Absolutely right. So we're going to take about a 10-minute break or so, and then we'll be back with the second semifinal between the Woodland Cardinals and the Bernie Mules here on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop dog is break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions. Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you've worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walzer.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center for the second of two varsity semifinal games tonight here on the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. This second semifinal features the 2-3 matchup with the Woodland Cardinals, number 2 seed, taking on the number 3 Bernie Mules. Back alongside my broadcast partner David Jenkins, I'm Jim Riker.
Jim, I'm interested to see how much these Bernie Mules have matured since they met the first time back in December 17th. Is a 15-point win, 56-41 by Woodland, and the Mules have won 9 out of 10 since, and they've really kind of turned it on. And the only loss they had was this Puxico team that just beat Dexter. So, Woodland though they're a very good team, 14-1 in the season. Their only loss was to Cape Central in the Southeast Missouri Christmas tournament up there in Cape, and I mean, both of those came on the same night. Both the last loss that these two teams had was December 28th. So it's been a while since they've tasted the wrong side of it. The first round of the tournament, each team took care of their business. Woodland knocked off Bell City 82-56. They got 27 points, 9 boards from Corbin Kinder, and he's just a heck of a player. And Bernie defeated Bloomfield 60-42. John Aycock had 14 points and 7 rebounds.
Yeah, and you look back, Bernie's 3 losses to Campbell, a really, really good Class 2 team, to the Woodland Cardinals, and to the Puxico Indians. All 3 of those teams, I think, are ranked in the state. So, I mean, they have really turned into a really nice basketball team, but they have their hands full with Woodland tonight because that's another group that is really, really talented.
Yeah, they do. And Woodland, I've kind of been on them all year. I was told all summer long about how good they were going to be, and have kind of watched them. And they've been, they're just a really good team. They got a bunch of different guys that can score in a lot of different ways. They've got some size, and they're just a really good basketball team.
I think you've got them ranked number 1 in your SEMO Sports Zone poll, don't you?
I do. I've had them there for quite a few weeks, and it's just they're just a really good basketball team. I really want to see them play Puxico to see how they match up with there. But they're going to have to get past a very good Bernie team here tonight.
Absolutely right. And I know we'll see one of the Class 3 schools potentially next week as we do the finals of the Scott Mississippi County Tournament up at Scott City. So that could be a matchup we could see later in the year. Scott City and Woodland probably.
Yeah, those 2 teams. They played in the Christmas tournament up there, and that was a heck of a ball game. I think it was like a 4 or 5 point game. Woodland pulled that out. That'd be a great game if they played.
So our starting lineups tonight, the Bernie Mules start like this: a 5'11 sophomore, number 2, Kane Hopgood; a 6'4 sophomore, number 15, John Aycock; a 6'2 senior, number 20, Cade Arnold; a 6'1 sophomore, number 22, Hunter Massey; and a 6'1 senior, number 23, Tavon Owens. They are coached by Jason Long and assisted by Marcus Massey, and they come in with only 3 losses on the year and the number 3 seed in this tournament. And now for the Woodland Cardinals, the number 2 seed, they'll be in their home white uniforms trimmed in red. They'll start like this: a 5'11 senior guard, number 5, Hayden Van Gennep; a 5'10 senior guard, number 10, Lane Lee; a 6'1 junior guard, number 12, Corbin Kinder; a 6'2 junior, number 21, Calvin Layton; and a 6'1 junior, number 40, Cameron McCormick. They are coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Ryan Layton and Shannon Gaines. And we've got should have a really good matchup here. Lane Lee, a fine player. Corbin Kinder, as you said, just really a talent. On the other side for Bernie, if Kane Hobgood gets hot, he can knock it down from sitting up here in this broadcast booth.
Absolutely,
I think.
Yeah. The one thing they Woodland cannot do is see him hit a bunch of threes on them, because that could be big problems. You got to watch out for Woodland on the other side. Calvin Layton, he can hit some threes too. He's a really good shooter.
We are just about set to go. The winner of this one will take on Puxico for the championship tomorrow night at 8:30, and the ball will go to Woodland right off the bat. Outside goes to Layton. Kicks it left corner. That's Corbin Kinder. No good. A little short. Rebound taken down by Tavon Owens. And then he kicks it off to Kane Hobgood.
Looked like Aycock got a hand on that three over there and deflected a little bit.
And then a quick foul on Lane Lee. So we'll go out of bounds.
Yeah, Woodland does not want to get Lee in foul trouble, that's for sure. He kind of makes their offense go a little bit, handles the ball for them a lot.
Catch there by Owens in the corner, screen set. And then out to Hobgood. He crosses over, a little runner in the lane, up and no good. Rebound loose on the floor, and Hobgood comes away with it. Owens drives on the baseline. He'll take the jumper. Good. Tavon Owens with 2, and it's 2-0 for Bernie.
A good start there for Bernie.
Van Gennep up top. Ball's knocked loose. Still loose, and then a steal by Hunter Massey for the Bernie Mules. In the corner, Hobgood for 3. Boom, and it's what we said. If he gets hot, look out.
Yeah, that's problems if he gets hot, and Woodland better watch out here. Bernie just in this little 1-2-2 zone that they run, little 3-2 zone, however you want to call it. But they're very active in it, and it causes teams a lot of problems, just like right there.
Jumper in the corner, rims out, no good. Rebound. We'll have a jump ball, and it will belong to Bernie. And you wonder if at least to start the ball game, is Woodland possibly thinking, thinking about Puxico instead of thinking about Bernie? They won't be thinking about that long, granted, but
They might be. They start off slow. The first time these two teams played, it was a tight game in the first half before Woodland kind of pulled away in the second. So, Woodland should not be looking past Bernie at all because they gave him a game the first time.
Hobgood had it go right through his wickets there and out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Woodland Cardinals. Left side to Lee, back out, and then to Corbin Kinder. Lee with it then to Layton. He drives into the lane, kicks it back out. Nice drive to the basket by Van Gennep, up and good. Hayden Van Gennep with the basket, and it's 5-2.
Yeah, good strong take, and they're going to play full court man-to-man here.
That is Owens with the basketball. Kicks it off to Massey. Picks up his dribble, has to get rid of it, and does to Tavon Owens, and it's a steal and a foul on Owens on the reach end.
Yeah, a smart foul there because I think that would have been an easy layup on the other end.
First one on Owens, first team foul on the Mules. You can see right off the bat that Woodland plays an aggressive defense. It really gets out into the passing lanes and uses their hands a lot.
They do. They like to get a lot of turnovers and get out in transition, and they feed off that, and that's what they like to do.
Right side, they look inside, nothing there. Now back across to Lane for three, up and good. Lane Lee.
And they just got so many guys that can score different ways. Lee can hit the outside shot. Layton can hit the outside shot. Kinder, Van Gennep, they can get to the rim. Just a lot of options for this Bernie team.
Ball's loose. Taken down by Arnold, who kicks it back out. Owen will take the jump shot. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Calvin Layton. He's quickly down with it, takes it all the way to the basket, up and good. And Woodland has their first lead of the night, 7-5.
Yeah, if you're Bernie there, you got to stop the ball. They just let him dribble it all the way to the rim.
Jackson Shock set to check in for the Cardinals. That's going to be an offensive foul on John Aycock. His first, team foul number 2.
Bernie does not want to get him in any kind of foul trouble. They need him in the game to kind of patrol that middle.
Braxton Arnold and Blaine Morgan check in for the Mules. Good ball movement. Kinder drives to the basket. And that's going to be out of bounds and will belong to, I believe, Woodland.
I didn't see a call over there.
Yeah, I'll say no, a lot of contact, but just out of bounds, all it was. Lee with it in the corner. Corbin Kinder with the turnaround jumper, no good. And he's going to be over the back, and that'll be a foul on Kinder, his first, team foul number 2.
Yeah, just a little too aggressive there. He's going to go hard. Even if he misses, he's going to go try to chase down his own shot. And right there, he got called for an over-the-back call.
Morgan with the basketball for the Mules. Kicks it off to Massey and then up to the top to Aycock. Aycock guarded out there by McCormick. Now down the baseline. Good back tip there by Corbin Kinder, and knocks that out of bounds. Bernie with the basketball. They trail by 2, 7-5. Nice inbounds play. Up off the glass. And good by Hunter Massey. And we're tied at 7.
Tell you what, Cameron McCormick's doing a really nice job banging around inside on Aycock, not letting him get any touches.
Into the ball game. Kane Hobgood back in. And Tavon Owens back in for Bernie. Shock with the ball up top. In the corner, three-pointer is short off the side of the backboard, no good. Rebound, and here comes Blaine Morgan. He goes to the basket, it's no good. Rebound taken down by Shock. Inside, nice steal in there that time by Tavon Owens.
Yeah, great anticipation there.
Still tied at 7, 3:24 to go in the first quarter. And then knocked out of bounds by Jackson Shock. Inbounds to Owens, to Morgan. Boy, Aycock, I say, you got to call that at some point. Aycock was just getting mugged in there, basically.
I started to say, he and McCormick have been going at it this entire game. They just, each trip down the floor, it seems to get more and more physical.
First one on McCormick. That was the third team foul. Morgan looks to get it in and does. It's the younger of the Arnold's, Braxton. Bad pass and then a steal. Ahead to Lee. Gets it off to Corbin Kinder. Layton to the basket, up and good. Calvin Layton with a nice drive to the basket, and Woodland with the lead, 9-7.
Yeah, nice take there. It was even better save there by Kinder as he was falling out of bounds, able to save it to his teammate.
Morgan with the basketball. Puts it on the floor, tries to drive the basket, does, and gets the basket. Goes right around Jackson Schock and gets 2.
Yeah, good strong take there on the baseline. If you're Woodland, you got to cut that off.
Three-pointer by Schock. It's short, no good. Ball bounces right to John Aycock. Bernie with a chance to take the lead. Morgan's going to be fouled out on the floor. That'll be the 4th team foul on the Cardinals. And we'll go on Jackson Schock. That'll be his first. Van Gennep will check back in.
Bernie doing a nice job. They're subbing at every possession.
Trying to keep fresh legs out there, aren't they?
Every whistle, they're subbing some guys in and out, and again trying to keep those fresh legs and hoping that benefits them late in the game.
Aycock puts it on the floor, goes strong to the basket, and he'll be fouled, and he'll shoot 2. And for the next 2-11, the Bernie Mules will be shooting free throws.
If that's McCormick, that's his second. That is. So he's their big guy inside, and he's already got 2.
John Aycock, 6'4" sophomore. Free throw up and good. McCormick comes out. Lane Lee checks back in. So it's a little shorter lineup.
Got some blood on Aycock there.
Yeah. So we'll take a little break to get that cleaned up here. Get a little tape, a trainer over there to get some tape on him. McCormick, I think, maybe got some on his jersey, so he's headed into the locker room to try to get that cleaned up as well. Aycock trying to get cleaned up here. We've just got a little break here as he
starts a little lull in the action here.
Exactly,
just trying to
right.
See if we can get him cleaned up.
You know any good songs or anything you can break out into?
Nobody wants to hear me sing, that's for sure.
It's 10-9, Bernie with the lead. Puxico with a nice 15-point win over the Dexter Bearcats in the first semifinal tonight. So they are playing for the championship tomorrow. Dexter will play for 3rd place. Free throw by Aycock. After all that, up and good also. He makes them both, and it's 11-9. In the corner, 3-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Rebound up and no good once again. This time taken down by Hunter Massey.
Bernie doing a great job challenging those shots inside.
Hobgood for 3. Boom. Kane Hobgood with another 3. He's got 6, and it's 14-9.
If you're Woodland, you can't lose him. You've got to get out on him or he's going to make you pay.
Layton for 3, no good. Nice rebound by Aycock. Strong rebound. Ahead to Massey for the layup. Up and good, and it's 16-9 Bernie. And a 30-second timeout by Coach Sean Kinder. The Bernie fans on their feet. And Bernie really is matching the aggressiveness of Woodland right now.
They are, and I said before the game, they're definitely going to come out and they're going to be ready to play. And it's Coach Long is always going to have them ready. And Woodland, it seems they're playing a little flat-footed right now, and Bernie's taking advantage of it.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Bernie is taking advantage of it. Kane Hobgood has got 6, 4 for Hunter Massey, 2 for Blaine Morgan, 2 for John Aycock, 2 for Tavon Owens. So really spread out scoring for them as well, which bodes well for them, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. Very balanced, and they're doing a great job on the defensive end, and just a strong start here for Bernie.
6 of 8 shooting, where Woodland's only 4 of 12. So they're only shooting about 33%. Basketball belongs to the Cardinals here as they trail 16-9 with 1:33 to go here in the first quarter. And Lane Lee will bring it up against the zone of the Mules. Cross court to Schock, now to Layton. Back to Schock, good head fake. Inside to Corbin Kinder. He goes up off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled and we'll shoot 2.
Yeah, Kinder just really hasn't gotten going yet, and Woodland depends on him a little bit for a lot of their scoring, and so he'll go to the free throw line, see if he can get going.
First foul on Cade Arnold, third team foul on the Mules. Kinder's free throw, nothing but net.
Coach's kids always seem to shoot free throws well.
They do. Well, when you're in the gym all the time, you got nothing else to do, so you might as well get good at them. 16-11. Blaine Morgan with the basketball against the full court pressure. Little change from the man-to-man. Morgan tries to dribble through all of it. Does somehow. Not sure how exactly, but he gets it to Hobgood, who's open for 3. Man, you better rotate back on him.
I start to say, you can do a lot of things, but one thing you can't do is leave him open because he's going to make you pay, and he's hot tonight.
9 for Hobgood now. Three-pointer by Schock. Air ball no good. Off of Bernie and out of bounds. Will go back to the Cardinals.
Yeah, just unfortunately went off Owen's leg there. It's kind of one of those that came off the rim just a little odd, and they just didn't miss the timing of it.
Schock in the corner, tough catch, but makes it, and a great catch then by Corbin Kinder. He goes up and good. Forces his way to the basket and gets it.
Yeah, he's just so strong when he gets to that rim. He's tough to stop.
Kinder only a junior. And then Morgan loses it out of bounds. Will go back to the Cardinals.
Yeah, Woodland turn up the pressure here a little bit, trying to get some of these turnovers.
A lot of dribbling there by Bernie as well. They're going to have to a little more passing maybe on against that press as well. Schock kicks it off now. Van Ginnep in the corner. Jumper good by Corbin Kinder. He's doing it both, and it's 19-16.
Yeah, he scored 7 points in a hurry.
Hobgood, nice pass up to Massey and good. Massey gathered himself nicely and got the basket. It's 21-16, and that's the end of the first quarter. The Burning Mules with a nice 21-point quarter. They lead the Woodland Cardinals by 5, 21-16. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here on Aycorp Sports.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. We're at the end of one quarter of this second championship semifinal, and the Burning Mules, the number 3 seed, with a 5-point lead over the Woodland Cardinals. Jim Riker and David Jenkins with you, and I don't think Coach Long could have drawn up a better start for his team.
No, I was just thinking that exact same thing. It's just a great start for Bernie. It's but they've got to maintain it. Kinder's right there at the end of the first half, scored 7 points in a hurry. You're going to have to find a way to stop him, but you've got to love the way you started if you're Bernie, and Wade Hobgoods came out and hitting some shots.
Woodland with the basketball. Start the second quarter. They kick it off to Schock and back up top to Lane. Lee spin in the lane, kicks it back out. Kick it off to Kinder, then Lane Lee for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Hobgood. Gets it out to Morgan. He goes all the way to the basket, up and good. Blaine Morgan with his second basket of the night, and it's 23-16.
And Bernie's doing a great job after getting a rebound. They're looking to push the ball up the floor and run,
which is really not their MO particularly.
And I think it's caught Woodland by surprise a little bit.
I would agree. That foul is going to go on, I believe, Blaine Morgan, his first, team foul number 1 on the Mules. Kinder with it, jump shot from 15, off the mark, no good. Aycock with the rebound, strong rebound there. Morgan quickly up the floor for Bernie. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, short, but he's going to be fouled and will shoot 2.
Yeah, and again, Bernie just taking the ball and going with it, trying to push that tempo, and Woodland's just, again, they look a little flat-footed. Looks like they're not ready for it.
Morgan at 5'10" can sometimes, to me, play a little out of control, but the other times he can really make things happen for the Bernie Mules.
Yeah, there's a fine line there, but, he kind of makes them go. And when he's going at 100 miles an hour, it seems like the team kind of follows.
Absolutely right. Peyton Meek checks in for the Woodland Cardinals. 8-point lead for the Mules right now, 24-16. Second one up and also good. Braxton Arnold will check in and give Blaine Morgan a little break. Morgan's got 6 now for Bernie. Largest lead of the night for the Mules. They lead by 9. Lee with it off to Kinder. Tries to go back door. They do. Lee gets open for the 3 now, and it's good. Lane Lee with another 3.
Yeah, I think Woodland's going to have to hit some more of those outside shots to pull Bernie out of that zone a little bit. It looks like they're kind of packing it in, going to dare him to shoot.
Back door off the hands of Hobgood and a steal for Woodland. Van Gennep quickly up the floor with it. Kicks it. Nice pass up and good by Meek, and he'll shoot the 1.
Yeah, a great look at that fast break, and they found him for the easy layup, and he'll go to the line for the and 1.
It's going to be a second foul on Cade Arnold. He'll check out, and Hunter Massey will check in. And Calvin Layton checks back in for the Cardinals.
But again, at every stop, there's Coach Long's making a substitution, trying to keep fresh legs on the floor.
Peyton Meek's free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Tavon Owens. Owens out front. Gets it off to Hobgood. Hobgood spin move, loses it, but he'll be fouled there, I believe. That's going to go on out of bounds and went on Meek, his first team foul, number 2.
Meek's a pretty good player to bring off the bench. He comes in real active.
Aycock with a nice catch. Oh, good pass inside. Missed the shot. No good. Rebound taken down. It was a great pass.
Great look.
Kinder all the way to the basket.
1-on-5 right there. They had all 5 Bernie Mules in the lane, and he just tried to drive right through the middle of them.
That's on Hobgood, his first team foul, number 3. And if Corbin Kinder continues to drive to the basket like that, there's a good chance he's going to get some Bernie Mules in foul trouble. Kinder's free throw off the mark, no good. 25-21, 6:11 to go. Blaine Morgan set to check back in, and he will after this buzzer.
Seemed like just a second ago you said Bernie had a 9-point lead. Now it's already cut down to 3. These two teams have went on some runs, real quick runs.
Morgan up against Lee. Picks up his dribble in a sort of a bad spot. Hobgood with a tough catch there. Loses it once again, driving in the lane, but gets it back and then kicks it out and throws it ahead for an easy layup for the Woodland Cardinals. And a timeout by Coach Jason Long. He wants to talk it over here, 30-second timeout. And David, the last couple times they've tried to dribble into that defense and really got it taken away from them.
Yeah, Woodland's really good with a back tip. They're always looking to back tip. If you get by them, they're looking to tip it and tip it to a teammate and at least stop you from your drive. So I know Coach Seitz used to teach that back in early 2000s with Dexter. That was something that they were known for, and this Woodland team does a lot of that.
25-24, Bernie with the lead. They'll have the basketball. Tomorrow we will have 4 games for you here on Aycorp Sports. We will have in the junior varsity side the Puxico Indians and the Bloomfield Wildcats will play at 4 for third place. The third place game in the varsity at 5:30 will be Dexter against the loser of this one. At 7 o'clock it'll be the Dexter Bearcats and the Woodland Cardinals in the JV championship. And then it'll be the Puxico Indians and one of these two teams in the championship of the varsity at 8:30. Morgan with the basketball for the Mules. Lee on him. And that's going to be, Lee just got a little too close. The referees are calling it relatively close in this ball game, and that's probably not helping Woodland a whole lot.
No, I think that's a definite benefit to Bernie because Woodland likes to really get up in you and guard you man to man. You're going to have more, and he stepped over the line right there.
He sure did, and it's a turnover on the Mules.
But yeah, Woodland likes to get up in you and guard man to man. While Bernie, falls back into that zone. So it's going to be those fouls are going to be a lot more detrimental to Woodland than Bernie.
That was the second foul on Lee, by the way, and the third team foul. Nice kick out, three-pointer, short, no good. Aycorp with another rebound.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised shot there. I don't think Coach Kinder liked that one. Just kind of forced it, put it up really quick.
Hopgood, the lane opens up for him. He goes down the lane and gets it to go. This time the lane opened up for him and he got the basket.
Yeah, a nice strong take there by Hopgood. And Coach Kinder not happy. He calls the timeout.
Right. It was a defensive lapse there for Woodland, and he was not very excited about that. Was immediately going to fix that. Their second time out of the night.
Yeah, we've got a good one here, though. 3 points. And, but Bernie, they've got to be happy the way they came out and played here. And Coach Long had them ready. We knew they would. I'm just kind of surprised, though, they're getting out and running the way they are, though.
Yeah, certainly they would. You would think they would prefer to play a little bit slower paced, and especially knowing that Woodland likes to put a lot of points on the board. You look down their thing, 80, 76, 99, 71, 78. They put a lot of points on the board, so you would think you'd want to slow them down a little bit.
Yeah, this is like we're going to beat you at your own game, but it's actually surprised Woodland. Woodland's kind of expecting Bernie to kind of walk the ball up the floor, and they're not. They're grabbing the ball and going with it. And again, Woodland's been caught flat-footed a few times.
Kinder with it to Lee. Pulls it back out against the zone. Nice inlet, then back out to Lee for the three. It's going to be partially touched, I think, and will.
They're going to say it's Bernie ball.
I think
he's been short on several shots.
He has. You're right. Morgan with it for the Mules. Coach Long calling out an offense over there. Morgan tries to get to the basket. He does. Up and good. Wow, I don't know how he drove through all 5 kids, but he did, and he's got another basket.
He's got great body control when he gets in there like that. Just the way he kind of just weaves through and just a really nice drive right there.
Kinder, good hands there by somebody on the defense, knocks it out of bounds. It'll go back to the Cardinals. Oh, Dexter, Barney's defense not ready, and it's an easy basket for Cameron McCormick.
Yeah, caught him sleeping just a little bit there. Wasn't paying attention, and a nice easy pass in there for a layup.
Morgan takes it, kicks it off to Hopgood. Hopgood loses it, gets it back, puts up the jumper, long, no good. Rebound by Owens to Massey. Then to Morgan, back to Owens for 3. Off the mark, no good. Hopgood, nice tip, but it went to Calvin Layton, and he's quickly down the floor for the Cardinals. He's going to be fouled out on the floor. That'll be the 4th foul on the Mules. It's going to go on Tavon Owens, his 2nd.
Yeah. Several guys now for Bernie starting to pick up their second fouls.
Absolutely. Yeah, we talked about that in that last game, and that could be a situation for the Mules. Nice play there by the sophomore Braxton Arnold. Of course, most of them are sophomores, so I guess that's not a surprise for Bernie.
I think this entire Bernie team, for the most part, is a sophomore. Yeah. Right? They've got a lot of young guys. This is going to be a nice team the next couple of years.
Absolutely. They look to inbounds, and they get it in to Lee. Layton with it, kicks it off to McCormick. Lee, nice pass inside, up and good by Van Ginnep.
Yeah, that was just set up by that pass from Lee. He did a great little fake there, and once he got the defender out of the way, just fed him perfectly inside. Nice little play.
29-28. Aycorp with it for the Mules. He puts it on the floor, knocked away by Lee. Good hands there. They get it ahead to Corbin Kinder. He goes up for the layup, and the Cardinals have a lead, 30-29.
Yeah, first lead in a while.
Morgan with it, tries to drive in. That's going to be a offensive foul on Morgan.
Yeah, just a little out of control there. You said there's a fine line.
Right, exactly right. Shock checks in for Lee, and
That's Owen's second
Owens
foul.
checking back in with 2 fouls for Morgan.
Excuse me, Morgan. That's Morgan's second foul. So another one with Bernie with 2.
Three-pointer, long, no good. Rebound by Hobgood. Woodland has not shot the ball very well, really tonight, especially from deep.
Yeah, they're really struggling from outside. And
turnover on the Mules as Braxton Arnold stepped out of bounds. He drove down the baseline.
But credit to Woodland, though, they're able to score in other ways. They don't just depend on that outside shot.
Inside, out to Schock for 3, off the mark. Ball's loose. Corbin Kinder comes down with it, kicks it off to Schock. He goes up, blocked by Aycock. Back out now for Layton. Off the mark, no good. Tipped, and finally Hobgood comes away with it for the Mules. Hobgood going to take it all the way to the basket. He goes up left-handed. What a nice switch, and he gets the basket.
Yeah, great move there by him, and Woodland pushing it now.
Shot no good. Long rebound. Hobgood, let's see. Nope. Van Gennep comes away with it. Off to McCormick, up and good, and he'll be fouled.
Yeah, Woodland likes pushing the ball. You can almost kind of tell, like, whenever they start pushing the ball, they play a little looser, and they like getting it up and down the floor.
That foul is on Hunter Massey, his first. Team foul number 5, so the Cardinals will shoot free throws the rest of the half. Lee checks back in for Van Gennep. McCormick's free throw, good. 2-point lead for the Cardinals. Meek checks back in for McCormick. Man-to-man full court pressure by Woodland. Off to Hobgood. He's open for the 3. Man, he's smooth.
When he is hot, he's just a tough player, man. It's just what do you do? They were out there on him, and he still just drained it.
16 for Kane Hobgood already.
He just needs just an ounce of space, and he's going to hit that shot.
Schock with it. In the corner to Layton. Dribbles it back out to the top. Lee inside. Run down. Layton kicks it in the corner to Schock. Knocked away. He gets it back, though. Then to Lee. Step back 3 after the fake. Good. Lane Lee with a nice move, and he gets the basket. 36-34.
Yeah, it's a really nice move by Lee there. Just a little step back 3 and faked him out of his shoes there for a second.
Owens with it. Kicks it off. Arnold for 3, off the mark, no good. Tipped out to Hobgood for 3. He doesn't need very much of the basketball to knock a 3 down.
No, he doesn't. He is on fire tonight and feeling it.
Lee, he'll take a 3. They didn't really get on him. He'll just match it. He said, you want to make it, I'll make it.
Yeah, those two are just going back and forth.
Lee with 14, Hobgood with 19 so far. Owens with it up top. Cardinals lead by 2 with 34 seconds to go in the half. Owens advances it, and that's going to be a foul on Schock. It'll be the 4th team foul and go out of bounds to Bernie. Second one on Schock.
And Lee and Hobgood are just getting after it. Lee's doing everything he can to cover Hobgood up, but
Van Gennep checks back in for Schock for the Cardinals. 28 seconds to go in the quarter. Owens with it. Picks up his dribble and gets it into Aycock. He goes up and good. John Aycock ties it up at 39.
Good strong take.
Lee down the lane, up and good. 7 seconds to go. Hobgood with it, kicks it across. Arnold gets the shot off before the buzzer. It's long, no good. And we're going to go to halftime in what has been a really entertaining basketball game. It's the number 2 seed Woodland Cardinals 41, the number 3 seed Bernie Mules 39. We will take a break, and we will be back here. There's a little discussion, I think, on whether there was an undercut or a...
I don't know, but the officials are meeting here after talking to a Woodland player and a coach, so.
Would be
We've got a foul. They're going to call a foul on Woodland. Looks like they're going to call a foul on Lee. And so somebody from Bernie is going to be coming out here shooting some free throws.
Free throws, wow. I would assume it would be Arnold from that shot the three, probably.
Not sure if it was the one who shot the three or if it was something underneath the basket, or I don't know. But they're going to have to go get somebody here to shoot a free throw.
Yeah, because I believe that would have been the fifth team foul, would it not have been?
Yeah. He said they've got two. So.
Well, this is interesting.
Yeah, they're already running the clock for the halftime. Officials are still meeting over there trying to figure out what's going on. 3 veteran officials.
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't know if we'll shoot them when we come back out or what the story is going to be. It's interesting here.
Yeah.
Once again, this is where you wish you were down on courtside so you could sort of figure out exactly what was going on.
Somebody could tell us what's going on.
Exactly right.
Looks like the officials are going to go to the locker room. And
yes.
So.
All right, so we're going to take a break here, and we'll be back in about 6 minutes or so. It's 41-39, and we will be back with the second half of this one, and we'll see what shakes out after this foul here on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Jim Riker and David Jenkins back with you at the Bearcat Event Center. We're at halftime of this Stoddard County Activities Association semifinal, and it's Woodland leading by 2, 41-39 over Bernie. And David, as we look at these stats, I know people are going to think we're lying when we talk about the shooting percentage of Bernie, but they're shooting 68% from the field in that first half.
Yeah, 63% from three. It helps when you're Kane Hobgood's 5 of 5. He hasn't missed a three-pointer yet.
That does help quite a bit. Hobgood has got 19 points for him, 8 for Blaine Morgan, 4 for John Aycock, 6 for Hunter Massey, and 2 for Taven Owens. And as we talked about during the break there, they've done a nice job on Aycock inside, has Woodland.
Yeah, they have. McCormick's done a really nice job. Bernie with 12 turnovers, though. That's something that they need to cut down a little bit.
And then for the Woodland Cardinals, they're shooting 48%, which is not bad, 69% from inside the arc, but only 5 of 17, 29% outside the arc, and that is an area they need to probably improve on a little bit.
Only 5 rebounds, too. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, absolutely. Van Gennep with 4. They're led by Lane Lee with 16 on 6 of 11 shooting. Corbin Kinder 10 points, but only 3 of 9 shooting the ball. 4 for Calvin Layton, 2 for Peyton Meek, and 5 for Cameron McCormick for their 41 points and 5 turnovers for them. So they haven't rebounded real well, but they've been very protective of the basketball.
They have, and that 12 turnovers for Bernie, and you're down 2. That's that could change the game real quick. You start hanging on the ball and shooting the way they did that first half. Was Hobgood 5 of 5 from 3. It just seems like he just was on fire right now. I would be looking for him to get some more shots here in this second half.
Yeah, absolutely right. So it's a good one. As we said, the winner will take on the Puxico Indians tomorrow night at 8:30 in the championship contest. The loser will take on the Dexter Bearcats at 5:30 for third place in this Stoddard County Activities Association. And you'd sort of like to have your name in the book for the 100th year, I would think.
Yeah, that'd be kind of a cool thing. And, I mean, if you look at it, if it's Woodland, Woodland's never won a Stoddard County championship. They've been in the tournament since the late 70s. And I've never won one. And Puxico, it's been since '84, so it would mean even more to them, I think.
Yeah, absolutely right. Bernie in a position they're a little more familiar with. They've been there a number of times.
Yeah, Bernie's got quite a few of those championship plaques in their trophy case down at Bernie.
Bernie will start with the basketball to start the second half here. They trail by 2. They get it into Aycorp. Started out there by McCormick. They kick it to Morgan. Morgan puts it on the floor, picks up his dribble. To Hobgood. Air ball this time. There's something on that end of the court.
Yeah.
I think
he kind of forced that one just a little bit. It didn't seem like he got his feet set right there.
Yeah, he rushed it a little bit. I agree. Van Gennep will bring it up for the Cardinals to Lee. Just like in the last game, you mentioned it, I think these first 3 minutes are really important for the Bernie Mules.
Yeah, for both teams, really.
Right. Playing with it out to Layton. Playing a little move, spinner in the lane. Goes up, short, no good. Rebound, Aycorp. Gets it out to Morgan. He's quickly down the floor with it. He'll take it all the way to the basket. Reverse layup, no good. Good defense there, and it comes away with Calvin Layton with it.
Yeah, nice little challenge there by Van Gennep.
Into the lane is Morgan. He gets it blocked by Aycorp, but they're going to say he got him on the arm.
Be the second foul on Aycorp.
First team foul, and that will send Corbin Kinder to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Kinder's a 6'1" junior, coach's son. Free throw is good. Hunter Massey will check in for Blaine Morgan. Morgan sort of hobbled as he was coming up the floor after that layup drive a while ago.
Man, he goes in, and he's kind of like Turbo for Dexter. They go in that lane hard, and sometimes you're going to get some bumps and bruises.
Owens with it for Bernie, and a 4-point lead for the Cardinals. And a steal by Kinder, up and good. And a timeout, quick timeout by Coach Jason Long. He doesn't want to get away from him. Just like we talked about with the quick, the 3 minutes. He doesn't want to get it away.
Yeah. So this first 3 minutes are important for both of these teams because you want to kind of take control of this game. And Woodland's doing a nice job of that coming out. And the first time these two teams matched up, Bernie was close at half, and Woodland pulled away in the second half. So, Coach Long's seen that. He doesn't want it to happen again. So he gets a quick timeout here.
And if you're Woodland, of course, you're 15-1 for a reason. Good teams make good adjustments and find ways to get around things, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I noticed, they got down by 9 in that first half. They never panicked. They just kept running their stuff, and there was never a look of concern on their face. So they know they have the confidence that they can come back from a deficit.
6-point lead for the Cardinals now. They led by 2 at the half. And they have the basketball. The Bernie Mules have the basketball. Owens with it. Taven Owens kicks it to Massey. Out top to Arnold, into Aycorp. He loses it. Ahead to Lee. They cut him off nicely there. Good defense by Hunter Massey. Cross court to Layton. He drives to the basket. He goes up and good over Aycorp, up and good.
Yeah, and now it looks like Woodland's kind of forcing the tempo. They're back picking. They're doing a nice job out there. Forcing some turnovers and getting some easy buckets on the other end.
Well, you sort of assume that Bernie couldn't shoot 68% the whole night. Owens for 3, no good. Rebound by Layton. He's quickly down the floor with it for the Cardinals.
Yeah, most teams are not going to shoot over 60% in a game, and you knew Hobgood eventually was going to miss something.
And a steal by Owens. He's up the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. 47-41. Nice head fake by Layton. Kicks it off right side to Lane. Up and good. Boy, they know where their teammate is at all the time, don't they?
Absolutely. They play a lot of basketball together. These guys have been playing together for a long time, and they just found him right there. And they're finally figuring out how to attack this zone.
Owens got some trouble up there, finally gets rid of it. To Hobgood. He's going to drive down the lane. He's going to be fouled, and we'll shoot 2 free throws.
And one thing I noticed, too, Woodland has upped the intensity here in this second half.
Absolutely, they have. That's going to be the second one on Calvin Layton. And Kane Hobgood, who's had 19 in the first half, will shoot free throws. First one up and good.
He's just a good all-around shooter. He can shoot the threes, free throws.
And I think he's added this year over last year, certainly even added getting to the basket a little better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good one.
And just a sophomore, too.
Absolutely. He will check out, and Braxton Arnold will check in. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Jason Long. Going to talk it over with his team. A full timeout, a 7-point lead for the Woodland Cardinals. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. The Woodland Cardinals with the 50-43 lead over the Burning Mules here in the third quarter. Jim Riker and David Jenkins with you. This is the second semifinal of the night. Our first game of the night was the Consolation Championship, which was won by the Richland Rebels over the Bell City Cubs. And then our first semifinal, it was the Puxico Indians over the Dexter Bearcats. And we are in the second one here with a 7-point lead for the Woodland Cardinals with 5:01 to go in the third quarter.
And we talk about the first 3 minutes of the second half, and it's pretty much 3 minutes exactly, and Woodland's extended that lead from 2 to 7. So, Woodland definitely took advantage of that.
Corbin Kinder brings it up, kicks it off to Schock. Layton with it, back out to Schock, now to Kinder. Nice steal there by Braxton Arnold.
Yeah, just not real strong with the ball there. You've got to pop out if you're and help the guy with the ball a little bit.
Aycock with it. Fall away jumper, no good, but he traveled first. And into the ball game comes Hunter Massey. Gives Aycock a little break.
Yeah, just every stoppage of play, Coach Long's making a substitution. I know Coach Gene Best used to do that over at Three Rivers a lot. He would constantly subbing guys in and out, giving them little quick breaths here and there.
Tough on announcers, I know that.
Yeah.
Kinder with it, I mean. Right side to Schock. He'll take the three. It's going to be long, no good. Rebound comes down to Arnold. Off to Morgan. And Massey with it. Got to get rid of it. Then it's a steal by the Cardinals. Then out ahead to Kinder. Up and good. Corbin Kinder with the basket. After the turnover, it's 52-43.
And Bernie's just struggling to score here in the second half.
Out to Owens. We're going to have a foul on the Cardinals, I believe. Aycock back in.
Woodland's done a nice job getting after him defensively, and Bernie has just not been able to hit the shots that they were hitting in that first half as well. So, add those two together, and it's just a struggle right now for Bernie to score.
Third foul on McCormick. Aycock runs down the pass, puts it on the floor. 12-foot jumper good by John Aycock. And we've got a flop, I believe. Flop warning on the Cardinals. If you get a second one of those, of course, you get a technical foul.
It's kind of new to the high school game.
I saw somebody posted on line the other day, which may not be a bad idea, like they have in college where you have the circle in the lane. So it's I think that may not be a bad idea, actually, also in high school basketball.
Yeah, I think it should be at all levels. They did it in the NBA for many years, and they just added it to college not too long ago. I think it's a good thing. I think it would really help out officials, too.
Yeah, and maybe it's not as far out as it is in the NBA or whatever, but still, you can, I think it'd be a really good idea.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Layton with it. Kicks it off, and Kinder gets it back for three. Good. Corbin Kinder's got sort of a complete game, doesn't he?
He does. He can do it all, and just great ball movement there by Woodland.
Morgan comes right back and hits a three.
Yeah, so he's not phased. He'll go down there and shoot it. He's not afraid to shoot the ball or drive to the basket.
Layton drives to the basket. Goes up and good over Aycock. 57-48. Wonder if the pace of play is starting to catch up with Bernie just a little bit as well.
You would think it would eventually, because they're just not used to playing this up-tempo type game.
There's going to be a foul on, I believe, on Van Gennep inside against John Aycock.
Yeah, he hooked him.
Oh, actually on Shock, not on it was 3, not 5.
Yeah, he hooked him in there. They're going to sub McCormick back in the game. McCormick's done a really nice job on Aycock. They've been battling down there all night.
Owens with it. They've done a much better job of not letting Kane Hobgood get open in this half as well.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a point of emphasis at halftime.
Morgan for a long three off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hobgood, and he's going to travel.
Yeah, tough call there. Just couldn't really find the opening inside that he wanted and got called with the travel.
Van Gennep back in the game for the Cardinals. Layton with it. Off to Van Gennep. Jumper up and good. Three-pointer by Lane Lee. And it's all of a sudden a 12-point lead. What was a 2-point lead at the half, now a 12-point lead for Woodland.
Yeah, Morgan just a hair late rotating over, and they were able to hit that three.
Right side to Aycock. He drives in the lane, goes strong up off the glass, bounces out, no good. Rebound by Layton. He's out quickly. Kinder, strong, gets it knocked away, but it's run down by Meek. Lee for three, good. Man, he can shoot it.
Yeah, he's had a heck of a game.
25 now for Lane Lee, and it's a 63-48 lead for the Woodland Cardinals. And Coach Jason Long calls a timeout. We'll take one as well, as the Cardinals have opened it up a little bit. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. The Woodland Cardinals, who had a 2-point lead at halftime, now have a 15-point lead late in the third quarter. And it really, David, has been a lot of intensity on the defensive end that's created some offense for them.
It has. They've really picked it up here in the second half, and that's creating offense for them. It's getting them up and down the floor. And, Bernie just not been able to find the rhythm they had offensively in the first half.
Owens with the ball, guarded by Meek. Loses it, and Meek just takes it away. He's going to go in for the layup, up and good. 17-point lead. Morgan with it for the Mules to Aycock. Nice pass inside, and we're going to have a foul on the floor before he can get a shot off.
I think they got Lee there.
That'll be the third one on him.
Yeah, kind of a smart foul, though. He's kind of grabbing him a little bit. Because if he didn't do that, he was probably going to have a free lane to the basket because they were looking to pass to him. So it's just probably a smart foul there.
Eli Abernathy checks in for the first time for the Cardinals tonight. Aycock back to Morgan. He goes up, he'll be fouled, and will shoot 2. That'll be a fast one, I think, on Abernathy. It is his first, and it will send Blaine Morgan to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Morgan's got 11. The other difference in this second half, Kane Hobgood, who had 20 in the first half, 1 in the second half.
Yeah, they've really done a nice job on him. He missed that first shot, and then they've really done a nice job of not even letting him get a shot off.
65-50. Kinder with it for the Cardinals. Puts it on the floor, cut off there by Hobgood, and then a steal by Hobgood. Going to go down for the layup. He'll be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws here as that foul goes on Kinder.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a frustration foul. Kinder didn't like having the ball taken from him like that, but good defense there by Hobgood.
Yeah, it was. He will shoot 2 here with 39.6 seconds to go in the half.
Tell you what, how good is this Bernie team going to be in a couple of years with
Oh,
all these
man.
sophomores?
I'm telling you, they are going to be dandies in the next couple of years.
I mean, you look at this tournament next year, a lot of these Woodland guys are back. You got a lot of guys from Dexter. These are all sophomores from Bernie.
Bell City's got a bunch of juniors.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive next year. Well, and you've got Burchard and Jed Hancock back for the Puxico Indians.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's going to be another tough tournament next year.
Absolutely. Shot is no good. Aycock comes away with it. Morgan with it, and he's going to be called for a travel.
Yeah, great job by Woodland, kind of running at him right there, and right as he was getting ready to dribble, and it caused him to walk. Just a tough break there for Bernie.
So you come down there and get a 3 there if you're Bernie, and all of a sudden it could be a Hobgood with the steal. Now up and good. So it does cut it to 11.
Yeah, this Bernie team's not going to go away. They play hard. Coach Long's not going to let them lay down. They're going to come after you.
Well, you mentioned Lee really runs this offense, and he's on the bench with 3 fouls, so you've sort of seen that a little bit. Layton's going to try to drive, 12-foot jumper, off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of 3 quarters, and the Woodland Cardinals have a 65-54 lead over the Bernie Mules. We will take a 30-second break and be back here with the 4th quarter on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Aycorp Sports back here at the Bearcat Event Center in Dexter, Missouri, the 100th annual Stoddard County Activities Association basketball tournament. This is the second semifinal of the night on the varsity side, and it is the Woodland Cardinals with a 65-54 lead as we head to the 4th quarter. Jim Riker and David Jenkins with you. And if this holds, David, the seedings, 1, 2, and 3 will be right where they thought they would be probably.
Yeah, pretty much what we thought. But the Bernie, they've got another quarter here. And I promise you, they're going to get after them here and try to make a game of this.
Woodland with the basketball. Layton with it. To Van Gennep. Kinder with it, creates some space, drives to the basket, up and no good. Gets his own rebound though, and then he's going to drop his shoulder. That'll be a charge. Good call.
That's the easiest call in the book for an official whenever they lower their shoulder like that and go into him.
Absolutely. He reminds me of, when he drives down that lane, he reminds me of a running back, the way he handles that basketball in there before he pushes the shot up.
Yeah, he does. He curls it in there. The only way you're going to get it from him is to foul him.
Morgan with the ball for the Mules. They pick him up. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Lee. He's quickly down. He's going to be fouled in there by Morgan. That will be Morgan's 3rd, first team foul on the Mules.
Yeah, with Lee in the game, when they get the ball, they're just looking to fly down the other end. When he's not in the game, like you said, he's kind of makes them go here, and they really don't tend to push it as much whenever he's not in the game.
Layton with it to Kinder. Lee with it, drives down the baseline. Goes up, it is good, it falls in, and there'll be a foul on the Mules as well. I thought it was going to be a little long, but it got it to go.
Yeah,
and the foul on Aycock.
I didn't think that anyway. I thought it was kind of a little long, and but no, I had some nice backspin on it, went in, and everything's just going his way tonight.
When you're a shooter, you get rolls like that.
Yeah, I never got rolls like that.
I didn't either. He's got 28, so he is definitely a shooter. It's a 14-point lead for the Cardinals of Woodland. Arnold with it off to Aycock. And a steal by Corbin Kinder. Up and good. And Woodland is opening it up a little bit. The turnovers have sort of mounted up here for Bernie a little bit.
Yeah, they know those handoffs, and they've been stepping in front of those handoffs multiple times here in the second half.
Going to have a sub come in the ball game for the Mules. It'll be Hopgood, and also Massey will come back in. 70-54, 16-point lead for Woodland. Morgan goes backdoor, nice pass up. Hopgood misses, but he'll shoot two as he's fouled.
Yeah, just a great backdoor. I love backdoor plays. They're just so pretty to watch.
Foul goes on Lee. That's his fourth. Second team foul, and Kane Hopgood, who has 25 for the Mules, will shoot two. Hopgood and Lee have put on a shooting exhibition tonight.
They have, and they've just kind of been matching each other point for point almost. And Corbin Kinder, he steps in there and has 21 himself.
Hopgood makes them both. He's got 27 now.
Lee out of the game for Woodland, so chance for Bernie here to maybe to force a turnover or two.
Woodland might try to run a little clock here. Just that's not really their game, but I say that. Van Gennep goes right to the basket. No good. Aycock with the rebound. Kicks it out to Morgan. Inside to Massey. Good pump fake up and good.
And immediately after he scores, Lee looks at his coach and just keeps waiting for him to look at him, and he finally looks at him and he's like, I'm going in.
McCormick picks up his fourth foul on a charge. Lee's going to check in the game, I believe, for the Cardinals. He'll replace McCormick. I think Coach Kinder is saying, you made it way too easy for the referee there.
Yeah, that's you just can't do that. McCormick's had a good night, though. He's done a really nice job defensively.
That foul is going to go on Van Gennep, and that's the fourth foul on the Cardinals. And the one thing you don't want to do with almost 6 minutes left in the ball game is to let Bernie go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that's points with no time coming off the clock, so you definitely don't want to do that.
Bad pass, and this is steal for Van Gennep. He goes all the way up and makes the layup.
Yeah, turnovers have just killed Bernie tonight.
Hopgood with it. Thought about the step back three, doesn't take it. Kicks it off to Owens. Morgan drives down the lane, kicks it in the corner to Hopgood. Short, no good. Rebound saved by Massey. Then it's loose, and Hopgood gets it inside to Aycock. He goes up and missed the layup. Morgan with the rebound, no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot two.
A little helter-skelter there, and just a lot of bodies on the floor.
Fouls on Van Gennep, and that was the 15th foul, so Bernie will shoot free throws for the last 5:14 of this ball game.
Yeah, and that's the one thing if you're Woodland you don't want to have happen is put them on the line.
Morgan's free throw is good. Meek checks in for the Cardinals, and Cade Arnold back in for the Mules.
I don't want to say anything after this free throw, but Bernie's been shooting them well.
And continues to.
I think they're 14 of 14 from the free throw line tonight.
That's shooting them pretty well.
Yeah, I think if you're Woodland, you do not want to put them on the free throw line.
All right. 72-60. And Bernie traditionally is a great free throw shooting team. I mean, they just always are.
Yeah, always, every year. They they live in the gym, a lot of those guys, and they can just shoot the three, shoot the free throws.
Leighton in the lane to Meek. He'll take the jumper. It's long, no good. Rebound off of Arnold and out of bounds, and will stay with the Cardinals. Lee checks back in. Shock gets it in the corner to Corbin Kinder. He goes to the basket, up and good. He has his way sort of in that lane.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of that here in his last 4 minutes or so. This Kinder driving to the basket. They're not really getting a whole lot of offense going here in this fourth quarter. So that's been their best offense here in this fourth quarter.
Hobgood with it. Little runner in the lane, gets it blocked, saves it, and then off and ahead quickly to Lane. Lee up and good. Boy, great job of getting his body under control and getting that to finish.
Yeah, nice little run out there.
16-point lead and a timeout by the Bernie Mules. A full timeout. We'll take the break at 76 for Woodland, 60 for Bernie. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
The Woodland Cardinals with a 76-60 lead over the Burnham Mules here with about 4 minutes to go in the basketball game in this semifinal contest of the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament. And David, it's really the second half has been a matter of Bernie just not shooting it near as well as the first half and also just turning the ball over a lot.
Yeah, a lot of turnovers, and those turnovers have led to easy baskets here for Woodland. A lot of run-out layups, and that's kind of pushed this lead up to 16.
And the first time around, they obviously played at Bernie's pace a little bit because it was a 56-41 game. Woodland won. And tonight, a totally different pace of game.
Yeah.
Three-pointer by Hobgood, good.
And they came out of the break there, and they were looking for that shot. They ran a play just for that. They're going to try to get Hobgood some threes here, I bet, here in the last 4 minutes.
Inside, Leighton kicks it across. Three-pointer up by Shock and good. We said that they didn't shoot the three very well in the first half. They've shot it much better here in the second.
They have, and they've just got so many different guys that can shoot it too. It's tough to defend.
Morgan all the way to the basket, up and left it just a little bit short. It'll be out of bounds, and it'll be off of a foul on Aycock, I believe. That'll be his fourth.
Yeah.
79-63, 3:35 to go here in the ball game.
You would think that Woodland might be wanting to run some clock here, but that's just not their style.
That's not in their DNA, I don't think. Leighton gets it blocked. Ahead to Hobgood. Up for the layup and good. Hobgood with 32 now for the Mules.
Yeah, he's had an outstanding night. Just a really nice player for them.
Kinder with a charge.
Yeah, that's a charge.
Good job there by Cade Arnold to draw that charge.
This Bernie team's just not going to go away. They're going to keep coming at you.
Yep. Absolutely right. You know, we've seen some pretty good individual performances tonight. Burchard with a terrific performance in that first game, and then both Hobgood and Lee in this one with 30 apiece.
Yeah. And Corbin Kinder has a chance to get 32. If this game goes on, he's got another 3 minutes to get 7 points.
Morgan with it for the Mules. He crosses over, gets it. Now they get it to Hobgood. He drives down the lane. A little runner in the lane. Short, no good. Taken down, though, by Massey. He goes up. Missed it, no good. Aycock right there. Misses, no good. Tip back, and Morgan comes away with it to Hobgood. He goes up off the glass this time and good.
Finally, someone took the lid off the basket. Just how many close little shots could Bernie not get to fall? But finally, Aycock's able to finish it.
Now in the corner to Kinder. In the lane, and then back out to Shock. He made a three from right there a while ago, and he makes it from right there again.
Yeah, he can shoot it.
Morgan gets it across the timeline, and he's going to be fouled there by Van Gennep.
Yeah, that's just a silly foul right there by Van Gennep. Put him on the free throw line. You don't want to reach around their back like that. I mean, it's one thing to let them go past you and back tip it, but he was just trying to reach around.
Yeah, and with 2 minutes to go and a 15-point lead, the last thing you want to do is stop the clock and let a good free throw shooter get to the free throw line.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Kinder's going to be telling him about that.
Free throw by Morgan, rims out, goes down and comes back out.
He finally missed a free throw.
Yeah. Well, if you hadn't said 14-14, they wouldn't have missed. The announcer's jinx.
I thought I'd said it a few minutes ago. I thought the time limit had ran out on that.
Second one is good. Morgan's got 16 for the Mules tonight. Layton with it. He's going to drive down the lane. Up and good. Calvin Layton doesn't know any speed except straight ahead, does he?
He just goes hard and fast, and the seas just parted for him. It was like Bernie was on both sides of the lane. He just went right in the middle.
Morgan trying to force a little pass there and threw it a little too far and out of bounds. He'll check out, and Braxton Arnold will check in.
It'll be interesting to see how many turnovers Bernie has at the end of the night, because they had 12 at the half, and it seems like they've easily had 12 here in the second half.
I would agree. Lee with it. Gets it back, 1:29 to go, and a 16-point lead for Woodland. Off to Kinder. And we'll have a foul, I believe, on Taven Owens. His third. And the ball will go out of bounds to the Cardinals.
Well, I'll say this. It looks like it's going to be a Woodland Puxico championship game, and that's going to be a game to see.
Absolutely. I am excited about that one, no question. And then in your third place game, you get Dexter Burney, and, they just don't like each other, let's be honest. So
yeah, that's never been a bad game.
Right, exactly. Ahead, Shock up and good. Jackson Shock with 8 here in the fourth quarter, and it's 88-68 now.
Yeah, this margin's going to be a pretty good one, but this game is a lot closer than the score.
Shot goes back up. It's good, and he'll be fouled, and will shoot one.
Because I thought Bernie played really well in the first half, and just this second half, Woodland they just have too many weapons.
Absolutely right. Woodland with 50 points here in the second half. I mean, that's a heck of a performance offensively.
Yeah, they've just done a really nice job forcing turnovers, getting after them defensively. It's not just their offense; they've done a great job defensively as well.
Andrew Tarble checks in, a 6'2" senior. Cameron Wyman checks in for Bernie. He's also a senior. Free throw coming up here for Shock. Up and off the mark, no good. Out of bounds will go back to Bernie. 22-point lead, 90-68.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we got left here in this last minute, but I start to say Bernie's going to still attack here.
Oh, yeah. Massey will take a three. No good. Rebound, though, inside. Owens, no good, tipped, and again, and we're going to have a travel. So Woodland will get it back with 26 seconds left. And Jackson Shock will walk it up.
I would imagine they would just probably hold it here unless
Bernie forces their hand, yeah. Unless Bernie forces their hand. Layton with the ball. Clock will tick off here. And we'll have a final. He wants to shoot it really bad, but he's not going to. And it's a 90-68 final for the Woodland Cardinals. So it'll be the Woodland Cardinals and the Puxico Indians tomorrow night for this 100th anniversary championship of the Stoddard County Activities Association. And we'll look at some quick stats here for the Bernie Mules. They end up shooting 51% on the night, which is great, but they were at 68 at halftime, so you can tell how far that percentage dropped in the second half.
Yeah, it dropped in the second half, and 27 turnovers, and that's pretty much the game right there.
Yeah,
27.
absolutely. 15 in the second half. So they were led by Kane Hobgood with 34 points, shot 61%, 11 of 18, and he was 6 of 8 from the three-point line. 16 for Blaine Morgan on 4 of 7 shooting. 8 for Hunter Massey, 6 for John Aycock, 4 for Taven Owens. And that rounds out their 68 points. They had 22 rebounds, and as we mentioned, 27 turnovers, 93% from the three-point line, and 93% from the free throw line, and 43% from the three-point line. So they shot it pretty well.
Yeah, they did. It was just, I think it was just those turnovers in the end that got them.
And for the Woodland Cardinals, they shot 59%, 68% from inside the arc, 45% from outside. So they really improved that in the second half.
They did.
And 7 of 10 from the free throw line with only 12 turnovers on the game. They were led in scoring by Lane Lee with 30, Corbin Kinder with 25, Calvin Layton with 10, Jackson Schock with 10, 6 for Hayden Van Ginnep, 4 for Peyton Meek, and 5 for Cameron McCormick. And David, I think, to be honest about it, this is sort of the matchup that everybody was hoping to sort of see, I think.
I think so. The two teams that have kind of stood out this year in the conference, and I think this is the one that everybody wants to see and see how they match up against each other. They've not played. Last year was 85-82, I believe, was the final score. Woodland beat them, beat Puxico in a heck of a basketball game. So hopefully we have that again here tomorrow night.
Absolutely. So tomorrow night we will have 4 games for you. We'll have the Junior Varsity Consolation match. That will start 4 o'clock, and that'll be the Puxico Indians and the Bloomfield Wildcats. At 5:30, it'll be the Dexter Bearcats and the Bernie Mules in the Varsity Consolation third-place game. And then we'll have at 7 o'clock the Junior Varsity Championship, the Dexter Bearcats and the Woodland Cardinals. And at 8:30, the championship of the Varsity, the Puxico Indians and the Woodland Cardinals. So, David, should be 4 good games tomorrow night. I'm interested in that JV matchup as well. I think the Dexter-Woodland JV will be a really nice matchup.
Yeah, I saw them play the first time they played this year, and it was a really, really good game. I expect nothing same tomorrow night, and that championship game, I think that's going to draw a lot of eyes because that's 2 of your best teams in Southeast Missouri going at it.
Absolutely. We'll be on the air tomorrow night just a little before 4 o'clock. We'll have all 4 games for it. Of course, we've carried all 19 of them here in the tournament. We'll have the final 4 tomorrow night, and we'll be on the air, like I said, just a few minutes before 4 o'clock. From my partner, David Jenkins, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Dexter, Missouri.